Hey, I'm occupational click. I forgot. I wanted to upload a thumbnail, so I think it went through. Let's take a look. I forget. No, I was gonna. Well, I wanted to stream, but I was iffy about streaming tonight, and I'll tell you what happened in a minute. But hold on. Did my happy thumbnail there? Okay, this is streaming. We are live. They changed the. Have you know, it's just me. They changed like the interface. Like the buttons are more bubbly and round and larger and kind of off, and the mute thing. So it's a little different now. I kind of don't like it. I don't like change. So I'm looking at on YouTube here, All right. So where was I? All right. Okay. I'm sexy. I thought what the hell? I'll put on a show. No need to be a member for this one. But anyway, where were we? Yes. Good night, Willem. It was good to see you again. I'm glad because, you mentioned you played with yourself because you're getting turned on. Nothing sexier than two fucking middle-aged men in their 40s having a tiff. I know it would get me hard too if I wasn't in the midst of it. Hey, maybe that's the problem. Maybe stuff like this turns me on so much that I live for it because at my age it's hard to get it up. So I think good to see you, Willem. There's nothing to nail bite. Actually, before even this, what happened, I'll tell you what happened in a minute. I actually wanted, I was doing two things. Remember, I told you I went to that study the other day. I actually put the video together. I was going to upload it, but I saw my shrink today, and I actually recorded that too. And my brother and I were watching that video, and I now want to upload that too. Even though the shrink video happened after my failed trial, I think it would be good to put it as a precursor. So I want to upload both. I'll prepare them. I was in the midst of doing that. I was showing my brother the video. He had to go to bed. I looked down at my phone and I realized that I'd gotten a text about an hour earlier. And the text was from Cassandra. We exchanged numbers some time ago, and I had never saved it apparently. But she texted me a few days ago saying, "Oh, what'd she tell me? Oh, Dumb wants to say it." Right. So she got back in touch with me. I saved her number. She says to me, she goes, "It was about what time was this? It was around 9:00 my time." That was 5 hours. Yeah, I was actually watching more a dumb stream than I thought. I was in and out, and I went back to the videos, and my brother and I were watching. Maybe, long story short, I got this text saying, "Hi, I'm just acting as a more accurate notification system, letting you know Dumb just started to stream." So I said, okay. And no, I honestly did not know he was streaming. When I go on my notifications, my most recent notification tells me that Doggo Food uploaded something called Roof. And when did he upload Roof? Let's take a look. This was 1 day ago. So I'm on some kind of weird delay, and I'm telling you the God's honest truth. And if you're like, I wasn't on YouTube. My brother and I were watching the video from earlier today of me talking to my shrink, and we're watching that. We're in the midst of that, and I realized, I got a text from somebody. So I'm telling you the truth when it's not that I'm not avoiding or pretending. We were doing something else, watching a video. Yes, it is. It is a big, beautiful bill. Big, beautiful gut to get kicked off with this big, beautiful bill. Yes. You'll see my weight. I'll upload the video. I was amazed at my weight, but I'm not quite as fat as Thule thinks. But yes, nice tits too. Don't forget the titties. For a guy, I got pretty nice tits. I mean, no, they're not that pink. They're kind of brownish. But I mean, we can't all be perfect here. We can't all be, Well, would you do? You're not drinking, or actually, are you old enough to drink? What you're eating less, you're exercising, dieting. What are you doing to trim your big, beautiful gut? I'm actually confused. I don't deny the delay when you're waiting for an answer from a store. No, I mean there is a slight delay, but no, if you're talking about when two people are in the chat room and we're both there. Well, Dumb falls behind. He's notorious for that. Now, what delay are we talking about? I was talking about notifications, like Doggo streamed a day ago. I'm just seeing that now. A day or two from now, I'll probably get the notification for today's Dumb stream. So no, I'm not lying to Dumb when I say I didn't know you were streaming, man. But fortunately, Cassandra believes me, and she gave me a text, and I said, oh, okay. And I stopped by. I acknowledged, and I came over, and I was in and out of Dumb stream a bit. But I'm trying to put these videos together. And I've been drinking, but so where were we? I mean, I actually see now. I got three things going on. This whole thing, the videos with the trial, and the shrink, which I actually want to up. I think my shrink session was interesting. I mean, I don't think anything was accomplished from it, but it was very interesting because my shrink was fascinated. I told him, I went to this trial thing, this drug trial. He was fascinated because now and I joked with him. I said, I saw the neuropsych and I see you, but now I saw someone else from the Church of Modern Medicine. And I was telling him, Dr. Smith, and he's like, oh, this Mr. Smith guy, because he got upset. I said, Dr. Smith said to me that, he agrees that it would be nice if your shrink would see you in person. And this really bothered my shrink. Whoa, this Mr. Smith guy, what does he know? COVID. And I said, it's Dr. Smith. And remember, Dr. Smith is something funny. He goes, yeah, your shrink won't see you in person, but he has no problem going out in person to a restaurant or grocery shopping. Yeah, in person. Yeah. So it was kind of funny, but I'll share some. I want to share that. And also, I want to respond. My buddy Penny Pounder asked me a bunch of questions, which I'm happy to respond to. I like criticism. And Tara Norquay came out of nowhere. We can talk about that. I was going to focus on that, but then Dumb goes and streams, and I'm like, okay, I'd have to respond to Dumb of all people. So I don't know where this is going, but I figured I'd come on at least briefly. Maybe I have an extra X chromosome. You never know. Hey, allegedly I'm taller than I thought I was. They say people with XXY, a double X chromosome, they look like men, but they got these like breasts and stuff. So, and they're tall apparently. So maybe it's not my fault. It's genetic. It's all genetics. Okay, so now I feel shy and bashful. Now I feel, oh my God, what have I done? Back. No, it's actually not that nice. I haven't heard from her in quite a while. Something happened. She was no longer available. We were pen pals for like a couple days, and she disappeared on me. But oh well. And then I don't know. I forget the whole story. Dumb claim that she contacted him via email, and she was in a car accident. Her phone, whatever. Okay, maybe that's true. Maybe that's not. We don't know. But before Dumb and I had our little tiff, before we had our ruffled feathers. Before that happened, Dumb told me, I heard from Tara. I gave her your phone number. I said, fine. Would have been nice if you actually heard her voice, but hey, he said it was the same email. I said, fine. So Tara's how long ago was that? If Dumb is watching, how long ago was that you got contacted by Tara and you gave her my number? How long ago was that? That was a decent amount of time ago. She's just now coming out of the woodwork. Like so many people do. They come out of the woodwork just to bash me. Okay. If she wanted to get back in contact, she could have, quite some time ago. Few weeks ago, she decided to get back, and I'll pull it up in a minute. But I want to ask Thule something too. And JT, I'll talk to you too in a minute. Hold on. To attention. So if Dumb is still listening, when did you give Tara my number? Because she had ample opportunity to contact me, and this is why I criticize people for their bullshit. But more importantly, Thule, if you're there, Thule, you saw my stream last night. I don't recall mentioning Tara Norquay. Maybe I did in passing. Tara Norquay, last night's stream was mostly what I did with my shrink today. I was telling him about the study, the trial for the depression that didn't work out. So last night's stream was mostly that. Then we had the interlude of JT just wanting to bash me and criticize, which is fine, but not constructive criticism. So we had nothing to say. So we do, and we talked a bit about music and how you think ACD. I remember that. Did I mention Tara Norquay? Because she left a very weird comment. Let's start with Tara Norquay. Because Christ, I'm getting tired of these people. This is why it's like, geez. So I'll bring up, Willem, Dumb, if you're still listening and you want to show a sign of good faith, how long was it you gave her my number? Because she comes out of the woodwork now. And Dubs, I'm not, Thule, did I mention Tara Norquay last night? Maybe I did. I don't remember. I'm not going back and rewatching. It wasn't even that long a stream, but did I mention her or what? And don't blame it on the delay. Don't blame it on the delay. Where did Thule go? Okay. Maybe I did. I honestly don't remember. If I'm wrong, point it out to me. I'm not saying I'm always right. See, maybe I did mention her. I can't remember it. I need to get another beer ready. And then I'm going to pull up, I'll share screen. I'll pull up Tara, who's been able to get back in touch with me for weeks now, decides to come out of the woodwork now and start saying a bunch of nasty shit. So you can look if you want. I'll bring it up in a minute. Give me a minute. We'll do another 30-second timeout. Hold on. Good timing. 30 seconds exact. Yeah, I'm kind of in a tea mood. I think I'll do one more beer. One more. Ein mehr. In Deutsch, ein mehr. Ein mehr beer. All right. So, also, real quick, because things, we're all over the place. I got so many things I want to, Not that I'm a busy man. I'm drunk and not working, yes. But I mean busy in the short-term context of I wanted to get that shrink. I didn't think there'd be any distractions tonight. I was going to do that video, the shrink. I'm sorry, the trial in Staten Island. Then the shrink turned out so interesting. I'm like, this is a good one to upload. And then I saw these comments from last night regarding Tara and what's his name, Penny Pounder. I wanted to respond to that. Then I get a text from Cassandra telling me dumb streaming. So it's like I don't know. I'm like, okay, we really went all over the place here. So forgive me if I'm trying to work on those videos before and trying to watch dumb, but sitting through like 4 hours, really, it shouldn't take 4 hours to apologize. If you have something to say, say it. And one thing I will say about this, let me take a look here. Did dumb come back? No, I'm not seeing dumb. I did participate in dumb's chat. I said, listen, I was actually kind of laughing at it all. I'm like, I'm laughing at it, but I participated. I might not have been there the whole 5 fucking hours or whatever, but I was there. Dumb just said hi. Now I'm asking him, Dumb, can you answer my question real quick? When did you give Tara my information? He's nowhere to be seen. So, okay. Well, let's say it's all Occupational Click's fault again. So where was I? To find out, go back and watch some more episodes. Jesus Christ. You're like one of those people. You're trying to watch a movie, right? You're sitting there, a bunch of people trying to watch a movie together, and you're like, everyone's enjoying, they're paying attention, they're watching. Hey, who's that guy again? Like Grandma. Wait, is that the bad guy? Grandma, we haven't met this guy yet. We don't know. Wait, is that the guy from the old James Bond movie? No, that actor's been dead for 20 years now. Wait. That's what you sound like, JT. Shut the fuck up. All right, where were we? Oh, it wasn't a trial, it was in a courtroom. It was a medical trial, and I wasn't accepted, but it was interesting. It was an interesting experience. I wanted to upload that. Let's find out. Hold on. Too many things. See, it's like, when you see a topless chick on TV, they put the black bars over her. I'm the opposite. I'll proudly show my tits, but every time I try to, there's something in the fucking way. It's like a natural. But I guess the universe doesn't want to. I guess maybe you guys secretly you're sending out mental vibes. You don't want to see my nice erect nipples. Okay. I don't know. I think you're too distracted by the beauty that is my chest. So I got to button up now. I got to cover up, be a bit more modest. Oh man. All right, where were we? Okay, I wanted to bring up Jesus Christ, everything here. Let's see, what is this? Oh wait, this is tonight. Hold on. I called this one Reflections on Smiles because I couldn't think of anything to say. Last night I called it Reflections on Trials because I went to that drug trial and didn't go anywhere. So anyway, let me pull up. How do I share screen again? They changed the YouTube format. They changed the StreamYard format. So give me a minute, and I'm slow with technology to begin with. How do I share screen? How come Dumb couldn't answer one simple question? But oh well. See, now we're getting bogged down on Tara fucking Norquay of all people. Oh my god. There it is. Okay, so this was last night's stream. Reflections on years ago, whatever. Trials. Or I stumbled across your videos and I've been watching for a while now. Oh, in the first place. Yeah, JT and asking silly questions. Cassandra, we talked. I think we talked the Grateful Dead at some point. I don't remember all of it, but the point is, if you look down here, I got a lot of comments, more than normal, which is strange, but okay. I'm used to like maybe 1 or 2 comments of just bullshit. Okay, so forgive me. I'm not used to all this. This is, to me, this is a lot of attention, which I have to sift through. I actually did want to respond to Penny Pounder. I'm open to criticism, but again, he sounds like JT in a way. We'll talk about him and some other things, but I wanted to start with Tara Norquay. I don't recall mentioning Tara Norquay, and like I said, she's been able to get in contact with me. She asked Dumb for my phone number back before Dumb blocked me. It's not like Dumb said, "Oh, I'm not friends with him anymore. I blocked him." This was back before this whole kerfuffle. So she never took any time to get in touch with me. 7 hours ago. I remember I said to JT, you're assuming, you're making an ass out of you and me by assuming and asking stupid questions. I remember saying about JT. Here's Tara Norquay. Can you guys read this? I'm going to try my best Scottish brogue. Here goes my best Scottish brogue. Tara Norquay. You just made an ass out of yourself by assuming I'm an attention-seeking foid. Had you not hit out with vile comments about me, I'd have used your number James gave me to explain everything to someone I considered a friend. I don't want, deserve, or need your tirade of insulting toxicity. But you and JT can go, and Penny Pounder can all go circle jerk together. I don't care. Yeah, I'm being an asshole now because I don't get it. Explain to me. I'm not mad at Tara. I don't really know Tara that well. It hurt with Dumb because I met the dude in real life. Tara's like another DBF to me. I thought we were friends too. You had weeks to reach out to me. You didn't want to. Fine. I'm not crying over it. When did I mention her in last night's stream? And maybe I did. Maybe I did. Someone do the math or the work because I'm not bothering. Where did I say she was an attention seeking? Folks, I don't recall saying that. I remember I said to JT, you're making an ass here. I don't recall the attention. Maybe I said it. I will admit, maybe I'm wrong and I did say it. I just don't recall. The focus of the night was mostly me going over for that trial and talking to the other doctor and whatnot. It was interesting, but then JT came on, so it was a JT. And then at some point we started talking Grateful Dead. I don't recall anything about Tara, so I'm behind in chat now. I'm not going to read it. So, okay, where's – okay, let's take a look. And I'm going to scroll. We got a lot of JT. I'll talk to you in a minute. One thing at a time, one person at a time. Exactly. Up here. Don't look. There's more to me. There's a mind in here. Up here. Anyway, wait, did I mention Tara Norquay? Maybe I did. I'll see. Maybe I mentioned her. I don't know. Yeah, I can't recall either. Maybe I said that. I'll admit, maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. And I guess people get angry when you say that. What do you mean you don't know? You remember? No, I really don't. If I said that, it was said in jest. If you're upset, fine. You have a right to be upset. I'm not going to see. That's you people accuse me. Some of you of like, oh, I always think I'm right. No, maybe you guys are right. Maybe I did call her an attention-seeking Foyd. It's the kind of thing I admit. It's the kind of thing I might have said, but I can't say 100%. I'm not playing dumb. I don't recall that. But hey, but again. She wants to be my buddy. She could have contacted me weeks ago. Now she wants to come out just to bitch. Again, another JT. Tara Norquay is no different than JT as far as I'm concerned. Good. Yeah, good. I'm going to be an abrasive asshole. Let her take that to the bank. Good. Now, where's Dumb? He couldn't even answer my question about when it was. I thought he would confirm or deny. Okay, well, Dubs, you know how to you know what to say to make it. You Australians, my God, you're all heartbreakers. My God, all of you. DBF, Donda. I mean, I don't want to say dumb, but yeah, kind of dumb. He's a heartbreaker and he's living in Australia. And you know what to say. You know how to pull on my heartstrings. You Aussies, my God. Actually, I don't think my hair was ever that gray. There's some dudes that are totally hairy. They even got hair up and down their back. I'm not that hairy. I do have like little hairs growing out of the nipples, which is okay. If you think that's interesting, you should see my hindquarters. No. Yeah, I don't recall anything about attentions. Yeah, I don't recall either. Well, Dubs, and this applies to you too. Actually, I did see one thing JT said in Dumb's chat, and I agree with him. JT said, that guy needs a straitjacket. And I say, yes, I do need a straitjacket. That's the one thing Dumb and I would probably agree on. We both need straitjackets. Todd will tell you the same thing, as will DBF even. We're all mentally ill, and you got to be one of us if you're here. So if you think you're hurting my feelings, you need a straitjacket. It's like when you're in the bottom of the barrel like I am, it's like the psychological phenomenon. I'm at the bottom of the barrel. People who are just 1 degree above, I'm not going to say stare, but 1 notch above, they're like, shit. I'm at the bottom here. I better punch down on the lowest guy to try to elevate my status. Else the others will see how lowly I am and I'll get the brunt. So I got to pick on the guy that's even worse off than me. So OC needs a straitjacket. And Dumb's looking at him like, yeah, we all need straitjackets. But you think you're punching down. This is typical normie, behavior. Pick on the guy who's even below you to elevate yourself. So many failed friendships or even acquaintances I thought were my buddies were other losers who I felt sorry for. And apparently I felt sorry for them because they were losers. They looked at me and said, he's a loser too. If we punch down on him, we'll be less losery. It'll deflect the attention on our loserness if we punch down on him. So that's what JT strikes me as. Well, she's welcome to, but I was hoping Dumb would at least type one little thing, like one little sentence. Oh, that was a couple weeks ago. He can't even do that. All I get is, oh, that's okay. No, I'm not. I feel the same way about Dumb as I do DBF. I don't actually feel hatred for DBF. I just thought, okay, what an idiot. And the same thing about Tara, what an idiot. With Dumb, it's like, what an idiot, but I thought we had something more, man. And what I wanted to talk about with Dumb, all right, let's stop for a minute. Yeah, because I'll go back to those comments in a minute. Yeah. What I wanted to say about Dumb, Dumb and Destroyed by Foyds had a falling out. Fair enough. Destroyed by Foyds is a man-child retard, and DBF coveted Donda. He literally, even though he apparently is also a fag who fucks men for real, he also thought almost like a rain check in a grocery store. If you know what a rain check is, or an IOU, a promissory note. You said you'd be my girlfriend next. Now that you broke up with Dumb, you promised. Here's my little piece of paper. You promised me 8 months ago. And it's like, fucking retarded. So I don't blame Dumb for dumping DBF. The point is, the Dumb DBF thing, DBF coveted Donda. With the Todd thing, it was the opposite. Todd said, I like you, James, but I'll never accept Donda. Fine. So, and James even said in the stream, well, if it comes down to my girl or my friend, well, I got to go with my girl. Fair enough. Okay, so DBF wants your woman. Todd wants nothing to do with your woman, so both can't be your friend. And you get a guy like me who comes along. I don't literally want Donda, but I fully accept her. I said, hey, man, I know you think a lot of starlings want you to fail. That might be true, but I'm on your side. I support you. I'd love to meet you. I was being, me. So Dumb doesn't like it when another man covets his woman. Fair enough. Doesn't like it when a man shits on his woman. I'll never accept her. Fair enough. But even when another man says, okay, we're all buddies here. How you doing, Donna? Even that's not enough. So basically, I don't think Dumb is comfortable enough yet to accept any kind of male attention, whether the guy like DBF who wants to be with Donda, literally, or a guy like Todd who says, I can't accept her, or a guy like me who's like, okay, let's all be friends. There's no pleasing someone like him. So we can kiss and make up, and then what happens? I got to walk on eggshells. Donda's got to walk on eggshells in case Dumb gets jealous. Or we patch and make up. We move past as if nothing happened, and then what happens? Down the road, I'm being me. We're all friends again, and then he gets upset again. The only reason he blocked me, and the only reason he quickly unblocked me is because I made it public. We often talk about men don't share feelings, and I shared my feelings. And then, of course, there's such a thing as oversharing. So I'm kind of tired of this dumb nonsense. It's kind of funny, but it's kind of getting nonsense. I didn't keep it bottled inside because Dumb did that, and I had to take the blame for it. I shared my feelings to an extent. Now it's getting dumb, but I expressed how I felt. And I was thinking, I'm not going to go back and check, but there was one time I was streaming, and I remember I had tried to respond to Dumb's YouTube channel. He had done a stream or a video, and I wanted to reply because I didn't catch it, but I saw it after the fact. And I wanted to reply to Dumb's video. And if she's here, there's a girl in Iran, a 20-something year old. I forget her. I can never pronounce her name. Farzanagan, whatever her name is, Ariana, whatever her name is, this Iranian girl. I remember she was there because she saw it in real time. Other people were able to post on Dumb's chat. I wasn't. Apparently, Dumb had gotten angry with me and blocked me. Then he came on and said, oh, no, I didn't block you. He basically quickly unblocked me. I called him out and he unblocked me, and then I was able to post again. And I remember the girl, Farzanagan, who kind of doesn't come around too often. I remember her saying, yeah, but Dumb, he was showing us he couldn't post. All of a sudden you come up, click a few buttons, and now he can post. And she wasn't even berating him. She was more like, like we could see it like gaslighting. We can see it in real time. So I guess there's been a precedent. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. But Dumb has done this before, and I said, all right. And I'd even forgotten about it. I thought, all right, our friendship can survive that. I'll get over it. But this isn't the first time he's blocked me. And it's funny, like when I was on his chat tonight, I didn't notice it until he pointed it out. I didn't notice. He apparently unmodded me, which itself doesn't bother me because I never asked him to be a mod. But again, it ties in with the whole. Last time I was there, I was a mod. Now I'm not. Okay, so it's like, he gets angry with me, but then he's got to, you know what I'm saying? I'm angry with you. Fine. We had a tiff. Let me go unfriend you on Discord. Okay, maybe if that was all you did, fine. Now let me block you on YouTube. Okay, now let me unmod you. In fact, let me go to the next step and, block you in my phone. Okay. It's one thing to get mad at someone. It's another thing if you just deleted me or blocked me in one place. But all this, this is like overkill, which shouldn't be for and which you're upset about. You don't like DBF coveting your woman. I understand. You don't like Todd who can't accept your woman. I understand. You can't even accept me trying to be buddies with you and accept your woman, but not actually wanting your woman or being a threat to you. So you just basically you want Donda all to yourself, and that's fine. Understand. Donda is a starlingette. She's one of these few groupie weirdo women who seems to like to watch fucked up men on YouTube. She likes it so much she actually agreed to marry one. She's got one living with her, so congratulations. But she's gonna want her internet weirdo fix. If you're this insecure, I mean, I can't help either of you. That's how it feels. So you can come on, a panel, or you can even just chat. I'll say hello. I don't feel ill will. Just like with DBF. DBF's just a weirdo. It's like you don't want anything to do with me, but you still keep showing up and sending your cronies. Okay, but no, if DBF came and said, "I'm sorry, I was immature. Here's what I felt happened," I'd be understanding. But he's just a weirdo. With Dumb, I'm afraid that it'll just go back to be more of the same shit, more of the. Okay, because I was thinking at that time, if you see Araya Farzanagan, if she's still around, She might not even be watching anymore. I remember, I forget which, it was a while ago. I couldn't post. I showed everyone, I'm trying to post. Dumb got a little mad with me. I couldn't post for whatever reason. Everyone else could post. And then Dumb, click, 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 click. Oh, you can post. And all of a sudden I was able to post again. And I remember that Farzanegin Iranian girl saying, Dumb, we all saw that in real time. You're not kidding anybody. So there's been and I guess I should just accept it for what it is. But, I got past that. How many times? So basically every time Dumb gets upset, he can act as irrational as he wants. And I've got to take it as a friend. But then when I say, geez, my feelings were hurt, he shouldn't have blocked me like that. He overkill to block me here, disfriend me there, unmod me here. That's like overkill. That's like that takes like, that's not heat of the moment. That's like, that takes, what's the word about precognitive? It was planned out. That's a kind of overkill. So basically, I got to be the good bitch boy. Every time Dumb gets upset, I must accept it. Dumb has every right to be upset with me, but God forbid I get upset, and I should just smile for the sake of being friends. It's just that's not how a friendship works. And I like the guy. I don't hate him. I don't even hate DBF. JT, I don't know what your problem is. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but you're just strange. But yeah, that's just how it feels. Like, okay, we kiss and make up to what? You get upset again. You don't want a woman. You don't want a man covering your woman. Fine. DBF's out. Don't want a guy who can't accept your woman. I'll never accept Donda. Fine. Todd's out. What do you want from me? The guy who says, I accept her. Don't want her sexually or romantically, but I accept her as a friend. Let's all be buddies. Even that's not okay with you. It makes you mad enough to do all that. And you only unblocked me because I pointed it out. If I had said nothing, the Starlings have been none the wiser. And, you wouldn't have. So, because we've been here before. We've done this before. Okay. But okay. Now, where are we? Well, I don't know. Did Dumb agree? Because you said he wouldn't drive 3 hours for me. I said, I agree. I said, I wouldn't want him to. I didn't want to meet him at a restaurant. I didn't want him to meet him at my house or halfway. I wanted to meet him in his environment. I wanted to see Waynesboro or Zillinger, Washington Township, Franklin County, Pennsylvania, before he left. Because that's where he streamed from for years. That's where you knew the Dumb house, the streaming room. You don't see, again, you don't watch my shit. You don't seem to even know Dumb. It's like you're like 3 seasons behind. You're like, I think I know who Dumb is. He's all depressed and drunk, right? You're like 3 seasons behind, man. So I wanted to see Dumb in his native environment. I'm glad I got to do that. And I said to my brothers, we left. I said, glad we did this. We'll never see him again. But it was nice. We'll just gradually drift apart. That happens with adult friendships. I look at it like Christ. But you can tell me it's all my fault. Whatever. Who cares? Anyway, where are we? Oh, of course. I agree with JT. I need a straitjacket. I think we all do. If you want to get this obsessed over a guy who needs a straitjacket, you need like 3 straitjackets. You need a lobotomy. And it's true. But yeah, it seems like trolling. So where are we? No, they don't do that. They don't do that at all. And you shouldn't do it either. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye. Go bye, bye. Cassandra's a woman, man. Jesus Christ. And again, we can't ask him any questions. He doesn't answer any questions. Honestly, no shit. Did he have some kind of like brain injury, traumatic brain injury? And like he really forgets. He can remember being angry with me, but he can't remember because I'm like almost like, is this guy a troll or is he really something wrong up top? He might have had some kind of trauma. If that's the case, I feel sorry for him. If he had some traumatic brain disorder, he can remember hatred and anger, but that's all he remembers. Then he'll hate and be angry towards people, but he won't even know why. And then he'll ask you the same guy. You'll answer a question, same stream, and 2 sentences later, he's asking you, or there might have been some TBI, traumatic brain injury. Dumb said I was hitting on his woman. Well, I don't know. You can go back and watch that stream then. I don't give it. That was my stream. You can go back and watch it. Again, I don't want a he said, she said, man. I want you to do research. Go look at the dictionary. You can go watch the stream. In fact, what was that stream called? I actually played some of it last time. What was that stream called? Go back to my streams live. And it was called Rome Wasn't Built in a Stream, but it was destroyed in one. So you can go back and watch. So again, we're trolling now. We're trolling. You don't need to tell me. That's why evidence. I love evidence. You don't need to tell me what Dumb said or what you think I said or what you think happened. And you don't have to assume. You don't have to be presumptuous. You can go back and watch, and then you come back to me. Which stream was I lurking on? No, that's not what was said at all. Dumb claimed he was upset that I did not come on his stream. And then he said he was upset that when I streamed, Donna was super happy to come on mine. So again, I don't think you're even paying attention. I think JT had traumatic brain injury, and now and I'm not even saying to be Joe. This is just no one can be this, even for a troll. This is like really taken to the next level. So I don't think either you have ADHD worse than mine, or there was some kind of real serious. You remember who I am. You remember not liking me, but you can't remember any little details. Donda came on my stream. You can go back and watch it. I never went on dumb stream because I know he was streaming. This has all been discussed a million times ad nauseum. I'll reply to Pounder 2, his things, but what about the Tara Norquay thing? I'm still a bit surprised at her behavior, and you guys can tell me why. Listen, you can tell me, let's start with Tara Norquay, one comment at a time. You can tell me why I'm wrong. And, if you think I'm wrong, it's fine. Dumb says he wants to bury the hatchet. He won't even chat here. He won't even come on and say, hi, I'm here. So and don't take my word for it. Read the file. Where you see Dumb, where's Dumb? So don't take my word for it. But yeah, and it gets annoying. It gets frustrating. It gets like, once again, sacrificial Spurg. Well, he can come on and tell me that himself, or you can go back and show me where he said this or where this happened, okay? I'm not doing he said, she said, when it's all on fucking video, man. It's all on fucking video. He told me you were flirting with her too, actually. He said I said, JT says we can't be friends, you wouldn't try. And Dumb said, oh, well, JT, I don't trust him farther than I can throw him. He would definitely hit on Donna. So he said the same thing. He says that about a lot of people, JT. That's the thing. I know you're being facetious. He talks out of his ass, but all the stuff he's saying is easy to disprove, and he himself would know better. All you do is watch a video or two of mine, of Dumb's. All this is on video. There's no, nothing's top secret. Nothing's hidden. You're free to watch these things and tell me where I hit on his woman, or go back and show me where he said I hit on his woman. The onus is on you, JT. You have the access. You have the tools. That's the one thing, I guess, being a nester. Dumb and I have in common. We're nesters. We put ourselves out there. You have the ability to go back and reminisce and watch my old streams, my old videos, his old streams, his old videos. You can go back and say, oh, it was in this stream here at this timestamp, and I'll check it out. But, you can always go back and reminisce. I'll go back to my videos. I'll upload them in a bit, maybe, or tomorrow. I thought Dumb would at least, even if he doesn't want to come on panel, that's fine. I thought he'd at least type in the chat. So listen, you can say what you want about me, saying I'm being a bitch, saying I'm being, say whatever you want. Look, I came on Dumb's channel and show good faith. Dumb is more than, if he doesn't feel like comfortable coming on stream, you can always say a few words in the chat, whatever side it's on the chat. He won't even do that. Because my new name for myself shouldn't be Depressed Unwanted Click or King Click. It should be, don't take Click's word for it. Starlings, you can see right here in real time. Where is Dumb? He knows I'm streaming. He's not even participating. I participated in his. Most of you Starlings were there. You flew over here. Where's Dumb? I mean, I'm not even mad. It's not, where's Dumb? You should be here. It's more like, okay, you can't, everyone wants to say it's my fault. You're a Spurg. You think you're better than everybody. No, at all. No, I came to Dumb's channel. Where the fuck is he? Well, again, so we got JT's take. We got Chris Dubs' take. One might be right, but they can't both be right. They could both be wrong, but they can't both be right. So JT says, oh, yes, Dumb said you hit on his woman. And Dubs is saying, well, Dumb wasn't really quite clear. It was, so who knows who or what to believe. I believe nothing. You two can go back. If you want to state your cases, give me a timestamp and I'll go watch it. But the onus is on you. I tend to believe Dubs more because I know him better. And from what I've seen of JT, it's like your behavior is just so counterproductive. Now, I don't know who this is, but who's that in the photo? Is that some kind of mashup, or who's that the thumbnail or the profile picture? Who is that? Is that like a mashup of two people? I'm not sure who I'm looking at. Depressed and Wanted Creep is probably DBF or one of his buddies, but who is, or maybe even JT, who knows, or Toto, one of them. Who is this dude or this? What am I? Who's this bald guy with the glasses? Who is that? Is that someone? I don't know. Yes, you're counterproductive. I asked a simple question. Okay, you say that Dumb said I hit on his woman. Okay, where was that? Show me. It was earlier today. Where? It's all on video. Nothing's hidden. You can prove it. It's not like I private anything or he private anything. It's all there. So we did. Now it's up to you to show us where this happened. Okay, this dude JT is really like retarded. That's Todd. Okay. You don't even know who Todd is, which means you're a hack to me. Todd is God. If you don't know who, I wouldn't want to be Todd's buddy. I wouldn't want to have a fucking cheeseburger. Well, I wouldn't mind talking to him over coffee, and he probably wouldn't like it. I'd be like, dude, tell me more philosophy. There'd be some praise, like, you're my hero and all that shit, but tell me when. And he'd get upset because I'd ask about his grandmother or something. It would be a different dynamic. It wouldn't be, hey, buddy, give me a hug. Dumb and I thought had a different dynamic, but we don't. So it's just fine. I misread the room. Okay. And I don't know who this guy is, but this is actually funny because that's kind of, I'm not mad at Dumb, but that's how it comes across. Friendship, forgiveness, you accept my faults. It's all your, exactly. I got to accept his, but he doesn't accept mine. Okay. And again, we kiss and make up, and then once again down the line he'll fall apart, and then I'll be the bad guy who has to accept his faults. Like it's gonna be a never-ending cycle with him. And again, I don't dislike him, but even here he can't even come on and talk to me in chat, let alone it's just oh well. I get some little pasties, the ones with like the what are those things called? Those pom-pom things. Well, I was hoping for some Starling advice. I'm putting myself out there. Actually, I was more curious about Tara just because I want to see how the trolls will spin it. It's your fault. Okay, maybe it was. I'm open-minded. You always say I'm not open-minded. Don't listen. I'll listen. It's all my fault with Tara. But can someone point out where this happened? Where did I call her a stupid bitch or a desperate void or whatever? Maybe I said that. I don't know. Can someone help me here? Because a lot of you people seem to be saying, it's like, it's not JT. It's not these people are enablers. Oh, pat him on the back. It's like, okay, I saw the Dumb stream. Dumb was vague about how he feels like a jealous guy. Or I don't recall you bashing Tara Norquay. They're just being honest. People like to lie and tell fibs. And when I call out bullshit, I guess I expose the truth, and the truth hurts. The truth, I'm ugly, and the truth is ugly. I'm an ugly guy. The truth is ugly. And so people want to bash the truth away, but hey. I suppose, actually, there's something I want to say. There's something I remember. I'll go to Pounder's comments in a moment because he said something stupid regarding Seymour, and I'll talk about that. But first, the Tara, anything on Tara? Any more thoughts? I really don't know where she's coming from. It's like, huh? You want to be my pen pal? Then you disappear. Then you get my number again from Dumb, but you drag your feet contacting me, and then you come out of the woodwork to bash me. Okay. I would have been your friend, but you went and said that. Like, okay. What did I say? When did I say it? And where you been, friend, for the past 2 or 3 weeks? Okay, you're in an accident. Your phone was destroyed. Maybe so. But Dumb told me you got in touch with him weeks ago. He gave you my phone number weeks ago. Where you been, pal? But tell me how I'm wrong, how I'm not supposed to feel slighted, how it's always my fault. I'm a know-it-all, and it's all my fault. Go ahead. Dump on me. Go ahead. And this asshole doesn't even know who Tara Norquay is. So he doesn't know who Todd is. I don't feel like going, Does he even know who DBF is? I don't know. He still thought Dumb was, drunk and depressed. He doesn't, he had no idea who I was. I don't think he knows any of these people, but he's acting like the expert. He's one of Totem's. Oh, my God. And it's funny because whoever this is, even maybe this is DBF, who knows? Whoever this is, even though he's being facetious and kind of maybe condescending, I sometimes do like sarcasm and condescension because it points out truths that are uncomfortable. I don't dislike Dumb. I don't hate him, but that's how you're doing a great job. His parody of Dumb is how Dumb came across to me. Like, I don't hate you, man, but what? Okay, you've ascended. Good for you. Now you're jealous of anybody who sniffs by your woman. I don't blame you over DBF because you wanted your woman. I can even forgive the Todd thing because, Todd says, if Todd really said, I can't accept Donna, fine. I'm not trying to hit on your girl or, rejecting you or her. And even that's not good enough for you. So you can't be satisfied. And so how am I supposed to be friends with someone like that? I don't have it in me. I don't know how to do it. I really don't. Not out of, God, I hate you. That's how he thinks. Projection. I hate occupational click pissed me off. So instead of just being angry and walking away and I'll get it back together later, I'm going to go out of my way now on my phone. Blocked. Unmodded. Unsubscribed. No longer friends on Discord. Fuck him. And you only know about it because I pointed it out. Just like the time he blocked my comments on YouTube. You only know about all this because he pointed it out. So, yes. And like I said, like the broken clock theory with Totem and Pounder. Hey, even a broken clock. Like I said, I don't blame him for. Again, DBF Donna. DBF's in love with you. Todd can't accept you. Me, I'm neither. I'm not in love with you, but I don't hate you. I wish James the best, but even that's not good enough. So basically, Todd was right. Male friendships can't withstand a woman, and I'm happy for you guys, but even being happy for you, I can't be friends because any misconception, it's going to be, so Todd was correct about that. So, hey. And what the total wanker, if that's whoever it is, what total wanker is saying, it's actually how James is coming across. That's how he comes across. I'm glad someone else can see it. Because again, don't take my word for it. And that's become my fucking catchphrase. Don't take my word for it. You can see my streams. You can see his. I mean, it's. I don't hate Dumb, but where is he right now? Why is Don in the chat? If Dumb doesn't want to come on because he wants neutral ground, fine. He won't even. I took the time to at least chat as a starling in his goddamn chat. Of course, he doesn't want to come here. He's showing his true colors. Basically, let's be honest, Donda. You're playing mommy. You're pinching, like my brother said. Brother Click put it best. You're pinching him and saying, "Come on, Dumb, make friends again. Make up with your little buddy." And so he's doing this for your sake, but he shows his true colors. So okay. And my brother said, I was afraid something like this would happen. My brother said, "Listen, OC, you're an emotional basket case. Dumb, I think Brocy thinks Dumb's an even bigger emotional basket case." And he said, the two of you basket cases together, oh my God, there's something's going to go wrong. And he was right, but it didn't happen. It was delayed. He thought it would happen in Pennsylvania. It took a little longer, but it ultimately happened. I said, no, bro, we'll get along once. And we did. I said, see, bro, we met Dumb once. We got along, and we'll just slowly drift apart. But no, Brother Click was correct. I guess we're just not compatible. Oh, well. Nothing to apologize for. But it would have been nice if Dumb was more diplomatic about it originally, instead of trying to go back and be diplomatic after the fact. Now the onus is on me, the Spurg, once again, to say, fine, Dumb, you want an out, you got an out. I'll be polite. If you want to come in every now and then and say hello, I'll say hello. That's what I thought our friendship would turn into, just occasional acquaintances. But you didn't have to behave the way you did. That's why I look at it as that was low, and I don't think. I don't think you're compatible. I guess our friendship isn't compatible. Brosy's right. Well, how are the hamburgers? See, that's another thing. I used to love. One of the things I liked Dumb as a friend, so I thought, and I enjoyed Donda as a person. Same thing. I thought, okay, this is his woman. They're together, and I'm happy to be part of it. I like Dumb, and unlike Todd, I can accept Donna. And I would ask fascinating questions. She's asking about Indian corn, which she thought was, I guess it is edible technically, but most Americans will tell you that's a decoration in the fall time. She didn't know what it was called. I would ask, well, how are hamburgers in Australia? Now I feel like that dynamic's gone. I try to talk to Donda. Dumb will pretend he's happy until he gets upset again. Or Donda will go out of her way. Oh, see, I better be careful. Dumb's coming in. I got to watch the clock. I tell Dumb I can only be on for 5 minutes. It's going to be one of these. We're living under a gun. I can't live under a gun. Friendship to me doesn't occur under a fucking gun. Yeah, whoever this is, this sounds like Dumb. Oh my God. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's funny because that's how it comes across. Thank God I'm not the only one. Look, I don't hate DBF. If this is him, I don't hate him. I think he's an asshole. He behaves like an asshole. I don't feel hatred for him. JT is starting to get my last nerves, but I'm not sure if he's a retard. And Dumb, I don't hate Dumb. I don't care if he wants to talk. I'll talk to him. I'm just like, this is how Dumb comes across. Everyone wants to say, "Oh, see, it's your fault." But see, okay, so Dumb can treat me like shit, and I got to take it. If I voice my opinion, I'm the asshole. If the roles were reversed, if I got angry and cut Dumb off, you'd say the same thing. "Oh, see, it's your fault." So it's like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. Lose. This dude gets it. DBF's a creep, but yeah, I think we'll still meet up. That's exactly what he sounds like. I agree. This sounds like Dumb, and I like Dumb, but Christ, it's like, what, I got to live under the gun? I thought we had something more special. I was wrong. He played with my heart. He's a heartbreaker. It hurts. Hey, I have a right to be upset. If you had the kind of bromance or the illusion of a bromance with Chad Dumb that I had, you'd feel like a depressed, unwanted click too. So come on. I thought we had a click. We didn't click. We didn't click the way I thought we would, or the way I thought we did. Right. And that's exactly it. He doesn't like DBF because DBF covets his woman. I can understand that. He's upset with Todd because Todd won't accept his woman. All right, I can accept that. OC, I like you. I don't covet your woman. I don't hate her either. I can accept her. But even that's not good enough. So, okay, so how am I supposed to be friends with this dude? Jeez. Explain it to a Spurg in layman's terms. See the broken clock. That's correct. My brother said the same thing. You said it too. You called it matchmaker. My brother called it pinched him, like that mommy, little boy. Go, come on, you need some friends. Go play with your friend. Mommy, I don't wanna. Go play with your friend down the street. Okay. Do you have something to say? I'm really sorry. Let's be friends again. That's how it comes across. Yeah, that I agree with. That is accurate. That's correct. No, I've listened and I find a lot of it questionable. He was upset that I didn't come on the stream, that I didn't know he was doing. And it's not like it's not like, remember Todd used to do streams every Friday at 8:00. It's not like this was some pre-planned stream. He hadn't streamed since Pennsylvania. It had been over a month since he streamed. And I explained all this. I'll explain it one more time. So he, after my grilling got rained out, Brother Click and I said, we're hungry and it's too late to cook now. And the grill was a bust. Let's go out to the diner. I had no idea he was streaming during. And then, I come home. I said, all right, all I know about streaming is our grill stream was rained out. Let's stream again. It was kind of a poor ending to that stream. And you wanted to come on. You said, OC, can I come on? I said, sure. I like Dumb. We had that bromance. You're his woman. I accept you. I'm not Todd. I'm not DBF. I'm not coveting you. I'm not knocking you. You can come on. And he came on. We had a nice chat. We were talking about, I like my Spurg mind. We're talking about Indian corn. We're talking about the difference, what you call a pumpkin versus a squash. It was all fascinating. I enjoyed those talks. And then Dumb was acting like an asshole. But I said, okay, I don't know what's going on with Dumb, but we'll get over it. We'll get back together. Then I've come to find, like a day later, I've been blocked everywhere. And it's like, huh. So I said, geez. That was crummy. That's not what you do to friends. And then Dumb comes out and does damage control. With PR, public relations, it was damage control. It's like, I'm not angry. It's not anger. It's more of a, how is this a friendship? It's bullshit. Yeah. I think so. To an extent, I think so. Yeah, why is he not in my? Who's in my chat? I saw he said hi to me. Where's he now? He doesn't have to come on if he wants neutral ground. Where the hell? I haven't seen him. Well, again, JT, it's okay to speculate, but I'd say you need to watch a little more because you don't know who I am. You don't know who DBF and Todd are. You kind of know who Dumb is, but you haven't seen him in like 2 years, apparently. You still think he's drunk in the corner. So you're just kind of behind here, man. I can't explain the last 5 seasons in 10 minutes like you want. I just can't. I don't think anyone should have to. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I saw that video. Okay, we went ice skating. It was fun. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Then edit in. Oh yeah. OC. Let's kiss and make up. It seemed like it, all right. Fine. Whatever. No, it's not a shame. I mean, it's a shame in the short run, but I guess it's good you find out. Oh, he wasn't who I thought he was, and maybe I'm not who you thought I was. I thought we had a real friendship. Apparently, the whole time he was jealous, and he doesn't like my abrasiveness because. He's a normie. He doesn't want to be friends with the Spurg. I've had a lifetime of that. So whoever you want to blame, you can blame me 100%. Like people always do. It's all my fault. So, hey, it's a shame. I'm not compatible to be friends with James, apparently. Doesn't mean I hate him. Doesn't mean I wouldn't not talk to him. It just, I guess in an ideal world, a friend would come to you on Discord, let's say, because everyone insisted I get Discord. I got Discord for you, Starlings. It would come to me on Discord and say, listen, man, I was a little upset a few days ago. I was ignoring you, but here, I want to bury the hatchet. Or, man, I'm upset. Here's why. You're my friend. I want to tell you how I'm feeling. No, but he couldn't do that if he wanted to because he had already deleted me. And now what? I got to re-add him as a friend? Like, well, friends don't have to be re-added. You want to be my friend? You don't have to talk to me. You can get angry with me, but I shouldn't have to re-add you. Friends don't just cut each other off over a misunderstanding. That's not friendship, man. That ain't it's coming from a Spurg. That ain't friendship. Not my definition of friend. If that's friendship, then maybe I don't want friends. Good. I don't want any friends. It's all me. I don't want a fucking friend because what you people call friendship is just like, okay, people get into tiffs, but you cut off the means for us to, even if I want to be the bigger man and reach out, you've cut off the means for me to reach out. Well, yeah, but that was only for a day, even less. You kept saying that. Yeah, because I pointed it out, just like I pointed out when you fucking blocked me. Yeah, come on. For once, I wish that one chick that Starling at, very rare. She's one of the rare ones who flies in every now and then. Farzanegin, wherever she is. Because I distinctly remember she was there, and even she called Dumb out, and not even in a mean way. She was like, "Dumb, we all saw it. He couldn't post. He was showing us he couldn't post, and you come along and click, click, click. Yeah, don't take my word for it." Where were we? Maybe I'm missing something. And in fairness, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe Bro C is suicidal. We can ask him. I don't think he's. Well, maybe he is. Maybe I'm driving him to suicide. I don't get that vibe. Then again, I don't know. We'll ask him. Maybe he is. That's a good thing to point out. It's actually sometimes it's actually harder with someone you live with because I'm used to my brother. It's like when you haven't seen someone in like 10 years and you see him again, you might say, "Wow, you got fat," or "Wow, you lost a lot of weight," or "Wow, you went bald," or "Wow, you went gray," or "Wow, you actually look like healthier." But when you see someone every day, sometimes it's actually hard. You might overlook signs. But my relationship with my brother, while I do appreciate Dumb's input, this isn't what this was about. He's trying to deflect, and you make it about my brother. No, Dumb cut me off. Just okay, fine, I forgive you, but we don't have to be friends. I can forgive you, but we don't have to be friends because we can't be friends. I don't like the illusion of friendship. Evidently, but not until he has a cheeseburger. Again, I would love for drop a link and Donna comes on like old times and, "Hey, what are your hamburgers like there?" "Well, we have hamburgers, but James says they're not as good," or, "Oh, James says they're actually better." I love just like talk like friends used to. He's my friend and you're his woman, and so you can be my friend too. But I feel like that's all been just it was always an illusion. But he won't be living the dream until he has, or whatever you guys eat, a Vegemite sandwich with DBF. That'll be, yeah. I wish they would stream that. That would be interesting. Oh, okay. So JT is one of these really mentally ill people that likes hanging out with the mentally ill. Okay. I didn't know the guy. I didn't want to meet the guy. I tell Dumb, I'll ask my regulars. I'll say, "Who wants to come on? Come on, Cassandra. Come on. Thule, come on. Me Banks, where are you?" I might ask someone I know and I've gotten to know if they want to come on. I don't beg randos to come on my panel. And I don't say, "Guys, tell people about me, like and subscribe." No, I try. I like a coffee house. I like when people trickle in. Dumb kept saying, "Oh, OC says he doesn't want more followers, but then he's a liar." No, don't project onto me. I actually can't stand that. Why is this JT guy here? He didn't come here of his own accord. That dumbass Totem dragged him here. Tim, it's just a big joke. We're all big fucking lolcow. Like I said, Totem sees me as a retard. He clearly sees JT as a bigger retard, and JT basically Totem played the fiddle strings, JT's fiddle strings, and JT, it's Totem sick the retard on me. Thanks. That's actually cruel, Totem. You can make fun of me if you want. I can stand your trolling, but you shouldn't be taking advantage of the mentally ill like that. That's actually, Totem, that's kind of low for you to take someone who's clearly really off like JT and, clearly doesn't know any better. And yes, but the broken clock, yes. I don't know if it's wouldn't say it's a savior complex. I think, and I didn't say savior complex, I think Donda thought she was doing a good thing. Dumb had asked me several times, "When are you streaming again? When are you streaming again? I want to come on your stream. When are you streaming?" He never said to me, "I plan to stream. Will you come on my stream?" He never said that. He kept saying, "Will you stream?" And I said to Brother Click, "Why is this guy so fucking desperate for me to stream?" And Brother Click said, "Well, maybe he's lonely in Australia. He's in a foreign land, no friends or family, television shit." So we thought, okay, Dumb wants me to stream again because he's bored. Now he's not working. He's hanging out at Donda's house all day. Donda goes to work. He wants someone to interact with. Okay, that's how I perceived it. That's how my brother perceived it. I think that's how Donda perceived it. Donda thought she was doing a good thing. Apparently, the whole time, Dumb was really thinking, like I said, Dumb was too stupid to realize OC is not a threat. Donda wants you to have a buddy. So Donda would say, "Come on, James, go talk to OC," meaning, "Come on." Yeah. And James would say, "Okay, dear. Yes, dear." All the time thinking, why does she keep talking about OC? She didn't come on my stream. Well, she saw you all day, man. She wants a break. She got home from work. She's, you want to stream right now. She just got home. Then later on, she says, "Oh, you stopped streaming? Well, I'll tell you what. You missed your buddy. Why don't I'll go on OC stream and he'll drop a link and you can all be friends again." So I think Donna thought she was doing some like play date kind of thing, mommy play date thing, which is what I thought it was. But apparently the whole time, Dumb interpreted it as, why is Donna talking about any other man that isn't me? And it's like, dude, it's the insecurity. This isn't someone I can be friends with because I'll never feel the same with them again. But oh well, that's life. Now you're starting to sound like JT. I'm not patronizing. By the way, she didn't answer my question. James came into your chat. Where is he? Where's Dumb? He was at the very beginning. He said hi. Where's Dumb? I thought he could at least chat. I'll talk to him. Like I said, I am not destroyed by foids. I'm not dumb. I stand by my two-headed monster thing. I don't like OC. He said things that hurt my feelings. I'm going to delete him on Discord. Fine. Same thing with James. OC, why does Donna want to talk to... I saw her all fucking day. She wants to talk to someone else for like 20 minutes on my behalf. But why? Oh, you're dead to me. He DBF'd me. They really are a two-headed monster. I don't behave like that. I'll still talk to James if he wants to talk. If he wants to come and he can say, your channel, you're not neutral. You want to control the narrative. Well, you can still go in the chat. I came to your chat. You don't want to come to mine? That's fine. But see it here now, Starlings. Don't take my word for it. Where's Dumb? You know, I chatted with him, but okay, it's like, who cares? It's getting stupid already. Again, were we ever friends to begin with? Whoever you are, do I know you, depressed and wanted creep? The word again implies we knew each other. Oh, you're trying to imitate Dumb again. I thought you were, okay. It's hard to tell what's you being you and what's you being Dumb. Now we're getting a little silly. The other ones are pretty clever. This is just kind of yeah. It sounds more like a DBF. Is it like a cry for help, DBF? Like you're doing a good job mimicking Dumb, but then now we're getting the DBF truth slipping out. Exactly. And he won't come and look at me. Actually, you must have been late to the party. I was doing a whole titty show earlier for Dumb, who didn't come. Now I feel all shamed. I'm going through beer pretty quickly. Now, again, you must be imitating Depressed and Wanted Man again. Well, you don't know me either, James. That's how it comes across. I agree, JT. It's me. I'm not capable of being friends, so don't ask to be my friend again. Don't even ask for an apology. We just live and let live. I don't hate you. Don't hate me. That's all I can ask for. Instead of being friends, let's just try not to hate each other. DBF couldn't comprehend that. And apparently, to my chagrin, James couldn't comprehend that. Let's forget about friendship for a minute. But you can't even tolerate me as a human being. I'm that horrible. But then he treats me like that, but I'm supposed to tolerate it. So it rules for me, not for thee. You normies make no sense. So don't worry about being friends. Just not hate or not act like that. No, I think he's taking advantage of you because he knows you're mentally weak. I'm not trying to boast and brag, but yes, here's where I can be. I'm a mental case. I can tolerate him. I can handle him. I think he's played you. He's played you for a fool, quite frankly. We'll ask him next time he shows up. He's conveniently not here when you are. I don't think you're him. You don't sound, Swedish Norwegian, but I don't think you're him. But I think he's taking advantage of someone who's mentally ill, which is, there are, you can make fun of me. I'll take it. I put myself out there. Tell him you really should not be taking advantage of those who are, mentally that impaired. That's just cruelty to the retarded. Dumb wants me to button up my shirt, then he can come tell me himself. It'll mean a lot to me. If not as a friend, just to show that goodwill, he can come and tell me himself. OC, please put that away. I can't help the raging hard-on I have looking at your bare chest. That I will accept, but I want to hear it from him, not some weirdo I don't even know. You don't mean enough to me to have a hamburger with. Once upon a time, Depressed and Wanted Man did. Oh. No, two heads is oh my God. You ever see people who literally have two heads? I feel bad for them, but they're clearly abominations. They're genetic freaks. No, two heads is not better than one. Two heads is a genetic disaster. But thank God that two-headed monster is contained to New South Wales. Thank Jesus. So we're better off there. It was too close to home in Pennsylvania. Now, okay. The whole thing, I guess New South Wales is where the sea monsters or whatever come from. Probably not. Probably not. I don't think he'd want me there. Could you imagine? Let's just say for real, I went to his wedding, and I'm a spurg at a fucking one of the most social events ever. I'm sitting there at a table with a bunch of people I don't even know. they'd probably put me at the Yankee table. So I'd be sitting there with what Dumb's mother and father, and maybe a couple of the handful of siblings who chose to come, and maybe that dude Otto, and we're all sitting there looking at each other, the Yankee table, and we're all saying, "Man, we can't get a good cheeseburger here in Australia." And then I go outside to look at the Sydney skyline or the Brisbane skyline or the Outback, or wherever the fuck. And you know how at these weddings, the bride and groom go up and say, "Oh, thank you for coming," and it's usually the woman who's more, "Oh, thank you." So imagine I'm minding my own business. Donna comes up and says, "Thanks for coming," gives me a hug. And the next thing I know, Dumb's running up and pushing me aside and saying, "I knew it. You wanted done all along." It would be, that's basically what it feels like. I can't even enjoy myself at your nice little wedding without you thinking something more of it. I'm supposed to be flattered that you don't trust me. Okay, I'm flattered. Oh, no. You don't want to sit at, I'm assuming it'll be mostly Donda's people. There'll be maybe one little table, maybe two, 1.5 tables for the Americans. Dumb's parents and a couple of his siblings and a couple fuck ups and me, maybe we'll be at the American table, the Yankee table. No one wants to sit at the Yankee table. Maybe we'll know where to sit because there'll be a dude dressed up like Uncle Sam. Be like, over here, you're not allowed to sit over there. No, that's for real Aussies. A dude dressed up like Uncle Sam telling us, with an Australian accent, of course. I'm a Yankee too dandy. Americans over here. Yeah. Okay. So we've discussed enough. Oh, right. I wanted to ask about Tara Norquay and then move on to Penny Pounder. But Tara Norquay I'm not upset with Tara Norquay. I just don't get it. And again, maybe it is my fault. Maybe. If you think it's my fault, please explain why, instead of just saying, you think you're right, you're a know-it-all. Instead of just giving me these just generic phrases, explain, well, see, I think it's this or that, or I think whatever, because I don't get her. She's another one. I'm starting to think these people are all nutcases. I'm mentally off, and I draw in different types of mentally ill people. Correct. Friends shouldn't have to, even before I joked on Dumb Stream, he said he wanted to go see Rob Thomas. Now, and I joked, I said, who the hell would pay money to see Rob Thomas? I think friends who really like each other and know each other and understand each other's intentions, and I'm Spurg, so what do I know about friendship? But if I had a buddy, let's say, for instance, I have a good friend and he and I get along, I trust him, and I say, I want to go see Rob Thomas. Who wants to go see Rob Thomas? I'll say, fuck you, asshole. It's just a joke. He doesn't think less of me, and I don't care, if he judges me. I wouldn't hide the fact I like Rob Thomas. I can't let my buddy know, nor would I say, how dare you knock Rob Thomas? It's always got to be your way. You're always right all the time. I would say it's two buddies ribbing on each other. But apparently, I don't know what friendship is, so maybe what I'm asking now is I don't want to be friends with anybody. Fine. It's all me. It's 100% me. Can't be friends. Why can't we, at least not hate? That's, can't we all just get along? Yeah, I don't want to walk on eggshells. And she'll probably walk on eggshells for me because she doesn't want to upset Dumb. And Dumb will lie again. Oh, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Because that's what he does. And Donna will now be thinking, I thought they were friends. I thought he was doing a good thing. But is Dumb getting jealous? They'll try to second guess each other. And all this secrecy just leads to trouble. As did I. See, again, don't take my word for it. I went to his. He complained I wasn't there because I was there. I got what's her name? Cassandra texted me. I came in an hour or so late because we were watching my shrink video. I participated a bit. Then I went back to video because he was reading articles. I said, okay, I was reading article. He was reading articles. I was doing the shrink video. Then I came back a bit later. He was still on. I'm like, okay. I came in and I showed my face enough. I thought he'd be more of a participant. But again, don't take my word for it, Starlings. Hey, look, man, I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can't tell. Stick around, maybe then you'll see a different side of me. I never liked that. Actually, the one song I do think of, I remember Matchbox 20. Not a great song, but this is how Dumb comes across to me. I can see Dumb, a music video, me and Dumb singing. I want to push you around. Well, I will. Oh, see, I Dumb want to push you down. Well, I will. I want to take you for granted. I want to take you for granted. I don't know if I've ever been good enough. I'm a little bit rusty. It's Dumb wants to push me around, and he will. He wants to push and take me for granted. Yep. Right. So you had a mate, we all have friends who go there. So you had a mate and you would joke around just saying, oh, the wife and I are going to see Men at Work. Men at Work, man, they faggot. It's joking, and it's just all, he found it funny. You got to laugh at it. Exactly. If you don't like my humor, well, why are we friends in the first place? But it's an excuse. It's not my humor. It's not that I didn't go on your damn stream, that I didn't even know you were going to stream. It's the fact that you were incredibly insecure. No one can get Donna's attention, even for a second. Well, actually, Tara Norquay, I'm sure, can get along because Tara's a woman. So Dumb won't feel threatened by her. But any man who comes along, even a man, okay, you don't want someone coveting your woman, fine. You don't want someone rejecting your woman, fine. But apparently even saying, okay, Donna, Dumb's my buddy and I'll accept you. Tell me about Indian corn. Even that's not okay. So, All right, so he'll make it about, you didn't come on my stream, or, oh, it's always got to be his way, or whatever. It's just, come on. Don't take my word for it. Go back and watch for yourself. Now, that's a good point. But again, let's go back to this. Real quick. I can't believe I've actually devoted more time talking about Dumb than I thought I would. Too much overlap, possibly. But again, after I said goodbye in Pennsylvania, I'm like, okay, we'll drift apart. The guy contacts me, says, when are you streaming? I thought he wanted me to stream. Okay, so again, I'm being drawn into some weird whatever's going on with those two weirdos, the Dumb Donda weirdness, Todd was so smart. He just walked away. He really is a genius. He really is a brilliant philosopher. I should have followed his lead. And I know, in fact, maybe saying I'll never accept Donda. And a lot of people are speculating Todd can't handle Dumb being an exception to the black pill. I don't think that's what it was. I'm starting to think Todd was, because I remember when Dumb went to see Todd. I didn't see most of that, but I remember Todd did a video. It's gone now. It's hidden now or deleted now. Maybe it's been archived. Todd did a video the next day, and he seemed genuinely happy. He's like, I got to meet Dumb. I looked into his beautiful blue eyes. He seemed to genuinely enjoy getting along with Dumb. That maybe he realized, okay, as he really is the wise one. Male friendships don't work, and it's not even your fault. The guy with the woman's going to be way too jealous. I got to back off. So I wasn't trying to be intrusive. They're contacting me. They're saying, when are you streaming again? And then so I got sucked into some weird fucking shit with these weirdos. It was coming from a weirdo. So yes, I can. Thank you. So so I got sucked into some weird shit. But what really makes it bad, I knew we would. I'm not taking requests right now. What I was going to say is, I guess what I'm lamenting, when you're a Spurg and you don't have a lot of friends, and you got that one, I said, I didn't pursue Dumb. I didn't beg to be his friend. It happened organically. It just sort of happened. We talked about maybe meeting up, and we finally made it happen before he left. And it would be one nice memory to look back on. We'll never see each other again, but one nice, happy memory, and we'll remember it, and we'll drift apart fine. It's just a shame that I can't even have that. I can't. You can go back and watch the fucking 9-part series of me and my brother going out to see him. I couldn't even have that in peace. Even that's got to be torn away from me. Thank you, James. Thanks. You couldn't just drift apart. You, probably Donda, who put you up to it, because all you do is, basically simp for Donda. Donda thought she was playing matchmaker, doing a nice thing, probably. I'm not even trying to stick up for Donna. I'm trying to think. Donna wasn't interested in me that way. You had nothing to be jealous about. Donda thought she was doing you a favor. Apparently, you saw it as a threat. You two couldn't get your shit together, and so I got to be the sacrificial Spurg. That's exactly what happened. Why are you bothering me? Don't ask me to stream. If you feel threatened by me talking to your woman, don't ask me to fucking stream. Or tell your woman, don't ask OC for a link. I don't need this shit. But the fact that you even feel like you need to tell your woman that shows, it just, I've lost respect. And you took a nice memory, what could have been a nice lifelong memory. That one time I met Dumb, that was nice. Always remember now, God, that asshole Dumb. Oh my God. And that's part of the reason my heart's broken, because, Dumb, someone like him, as Donda can tell you, Dumb is simply irresistible. He's so fine, there's no telling where the money went. He's so fine, there's no other place to go. Yeah, he broke my heart more than a DBF or a Tara Norquay ever could, but oh well. Well, see, again, we're in a weird zone. There's real life social interaction, there's internet social interaction, and Dumb and I were in this sort of in between space where it was internet, but we actually, like Donda, I actually met the dude in real life. So we're like in a weird, when you meet him in real life, I knew from the internet. When you see him on the internet, hey, I met you in real life. With you guys, it's all internet. With people like my mother and father, they're all real life. Or my coworkers, it's all real life. This is like that weird in between where in person, I'm like, you're the guy from the internet. You look just like you do on your channel. And then when he's here, it's like, oh yeah, I met this guy. This isn't just some random person. Like I was talking to my shrink about, when are you going to see me in person, man? There's something about seeing someone in the flesh, 3-dimensional, that you just don't get, from a online image. You going to bed, Endymion? Good night. Okay, Dubs, this is getting stupid already. I've had enough of Dumb Donda because I have nothing to say to them anymore. I don't hate Dumb. If he wants to come here, I'll talk to him. I wasn't trying to be like the third wheel. I wasn't bothering Dumb every day saying, when you're streaming, man. He was bothering me. So, okay, then Dumb and Donda have to have a talk about their own quote-unquote boundaries. I don't need to be dragged into bullshit, and that's what they did. They dragged me into bullshit for no reason, and they ruined a good memory. They ruined what should have been a nice memory. A Spurg can't even have that. Or maybe Dumb felt like the only way to not be a depressed and wanted man was to dump, pour his misery down, pour his misery down on me. Dumb poured his misery down. And now I'm only happy when it rains. I'm only happy when it's complicated. Okay. Oh, was it okay? Yeah. It's one of those examples of where the cover was actually more popular than the original. So we were talking about that. Several examples where the cover is actually better known. So when you say Robert Palmer, that's like one of the first songs, that comes to mind. He did such a great job with it. And you picture him and the chicks with the guitars and those corporate outfits. And she's so fine. There's no telling where the money went. Might as well face it, you're addicted to love. Might as well face it, you're addicted to dumb. Okay. When am I streaming again? I don't know, bro. You'll be there, right? You'll be upset if I don't come to your stream that I don't know about. Then when I'm tipped off you're having a stream, yeah. Yes, I know this isn't dumb, but why isn't dumb in the chat at least? Hey, is it because it's a good tune or because it's the story of my fucking life? Oh, actually, I'm glad you're here, Cassandra. I want to ask you a question. Maybe I shouldn't, but were you here earlier? I want to ask you a question. We can get back on topic because we're wasting time with Dumb and Donda. I don't hate Dumb. I'll talk to him. I'm surprised he's not here. I thought he'd at least be in the chat, but oh well. I wanted to ask Cassandra about the Tara Norquay thing. I don't know if she saw it earlier. I'll repeat for this because I was hoping some of you guys would give me some insight. We got people here who don't know who Tara Norquay is, but we got Thule and Dubs who both said, yeah, I don't recall you saying anything ill about Tara Norquay. I'll admit that maybe I did, maybe I don't remember, but yeah, I haven't heard from Tara Norquay in a long, long time. Apparently her phone was destroyed, so Dumb tells me. Dumb gave her my number before he blocked me weeks ago, and then she contacts me out of the blue on YouTube to start berating me, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, can we still be friends? I thought you were saying that Todd Rundgren did, because Todd Rundgren wrote a lot of stuff. He's one of those people who wrote more songs than he actually had. He actually did a lot of writing. A lot of Bad Out of Hell was Rundgren. I'm not saying that's the best album, but some, Don't Be Sad, 2 out of 3. Rundgren's one of those people, even though he had his own career, kind of like Neil Diamond, he actually wrote more songs than he performed. He's one of those types. So yeah, if you told me his name was attached to Simply Irresistible or whatever, I'd believe you, because he was more of a profound songwriter than a performer. How is this such a big day? What else is going on in the interwebs of YouTube? Who is more important than me? I think Dumb Stream is finally over. I was in, then I was out, then I came back. I think he's done streaming. I'm going to get a beer and then I'll share the Tara story. One of you guys can tell her. I'll repeat this because it's interesting because I wanted some feedback and no one was able to help. Another reason I wanted to ask Cassandra, just like I asked Thule, and I think Dubs, you guys were actually here last night. I haven't heard from Tara Norquay in a long time. We used to be little pen pals for, a little bit, for a week or so on that, what's it called? WhatsApp. And then she disappeared. And then, I don't know, sometime before Dumb and I had our falling out, Dumb told me she got in touch with him. Her phone was destroyed. She asked for my number again. I said, okay, that's great. Never heard from her. This was weeks ago. I heard from her for the first time, not on WhatsApp, but in the comments of last night's stream. Let's read it. I'll do my accent again. Where's my... Yeah, I only heard that from Dumb. And remember, I heard all that before our falling out. And I heard he said, I gave Tara your number before our falling out. So she's, Tara has had the ability to contact me for quite some time. Haven't heard from her. But here's what she said. Yeah, remember last night's stream? I was talking about going to Staten Island for that trial and blah, blah, blah. She replied here. Let's see here. I'm going to do the accent one more time. And I'll also get to Penny's comments in a minute, but right. This is Tara. First time I've heard from her in months. You made an ass out of yourself by assuming I'm an attention-seeking foid. Did I ever say that? Maybe I did. I don't recall. Was that on that stream last night? Yeah. You assume. I remember telling JT, when you assume you make an ass out of you and me. I said to JT, I don't recall saying that to Tara. But here I got Tara for the first time in months. Haven't heard from her. Instead of saying, hi, I'm alive, I was in an accident, she comes and says, you made an ass out of yourself by assuming I'm an attention-seeking foid. Had you not hit out with vile comments about me, I'd have used your number James gave me to explain everything to someone I considered a friend. I don't want, deserve, or need your tirade of insulting toxicity. Okay, that's cool. Did I say those things? Maybe I did. I don't know. Remind me. I don't recall. Tara being the topic of last night's stream. And if the bitch wanted to be my buddy, she could have reached out to me anytime in the past few weeks since she reached out to James, but she didn't. I don't feel jealous. I could be. If I were James, I could pull a Dumb. I can say, how come Tara Norquay contacted you, Dumb, but she didn't contact me? The girls like you better. But I didn't feel that way. I felt like, okay, Tara Norquay reached out to you, accident, okay, whatever. And if she wants to get in touch with me, cool. If not, who cares? Instead, I get this weird, I'm like, once again, so maybe I don't want friends. I just want tolerance. I want less hate. Can't we all just get along? Anyway, what does Cassandra, the starlingette who was actually here last night, think? Remember, haven't heard from her in months. Allegedly, she contacted Dumb a few weeks ago before Dumb and I had our falling out, and Dumb gave her my number, but she never got in touch with me. It's the first I've heard from her, so. See, that I agree with you, Cassandra. Maybe I'm open enough when people say you were always right, OC. You think you're always right. No, maybe I did say that. It sounds like me for sure. It sounds like something I could have said, but did I say it? If I did, and by responding there, she seems to be implying I said it there. And I don't recall ever saying that. And if someone comes across it, give me a timestamp. I'm not going to look for it. It's just, I don't recall ever saying that. And if I did, it does sound like me, but when was this? I don't know. Unless I said that 2 or 3 weeks ago. and she's responding now because I use the assuming, ass out of you and me with JT. I honestly don't know. I can't make heads or tails of her. I never could really. She seemed nicest, but she was always so flighty. Like, I don't know. But you don't remember me doing that. And even if I had, you would have shrugged it off. Yeah, like every negative comment. What negative comments? I mean, yeah, because Cassidy's an ugly fucking name, but what nasty comments? Oh, but we'll get to Penny Pounder's comments because he was going about Seymour. I like Seymour, but I will talk about Penny Pounder. First, I want to talk about this. Like I said, it's been busy. I want to do the shrink. Well, first, I want to do the video from the clinic. Then I'm like, my shrink session was pretty good. Then I'm watching that. Then you texted me, thanks, heads up, because I didn't get the notification. I just got a notification that Doggo streamed, but that was a day ago. So I was in and out of dumb stream. He's not here for someone who wants to be buddies. Okay, typical, but it's all my fault. Okay, typical. And then now we're talking Tara Norquay. So yeah, where were we here? Yeah. I make plenty. Is that true? Are you telling me, let me guess, Cassandra, are you going to get nasty with me and say that, you considered me past tense a friend, but you don't deserve, and you don't need my tirade of, my tirade. Is that how they spell tirade, or she just misspelled it? She spelled it with a Y. Is that the British spelling, or she does misspell things? Cassandra, what makes you so tolerant to my tirade of insulting toxicity? Well, no, I'm getting what she said here. Seems like she thinks my behavior is very nasty. So I'm surmising nastiness. You said, oh yeah, negativity, of course. You come to a channel with black-pilled spurgs, and what do you expect? Everything to be sunshine and roses and, blue-pilled, rose-colored glasses? I mean, what do you expect here? But not you. I'm talking like in general. But the point is, yeah, I don't understand. I don't get it. I understand. I appreciate the heads up. I said thank you. Getting back to my tirade of insulting toxicity. You're fine, OC. I don't think any of your negative comments really say anything since we seem to be friends. We seem to be, yes. That's what I like about Seymour. I want to talk about Seymour and Penny Pounder. So we'll get to that in a minute. Great. That's good. It shows a sign of understanding. You can say, this is how OC is, and I don't want anything to do with him. Or this is how OC is, and I'd like to get to know him. What I get here is a lot of people, they want my attention, and then they seem shocked when I act like me, which means they never really liked me, but they still wanted my attention. JT is really no different from dumb. Maybe JT can be the third head on that monster, but I don't know him well enough and don't want to. Well, apparently, I don't know. I don't think I'm overly harsh. Well, I wouldn't say mean is a very strong word. I like abrasive. I can be abrasive. I will admit that. But mean shows intent, like I'm trying to hurt your feelings. I guess people think I'm trying to harm them. Well, and they'll say, yeah, you know what you're doing. You're just playing dumb. No, I know a lot of people think I'm being mean when I thought we were buddies. Like I joked, who'd want to pay $100 to see Rob Thomas? And if a buddy joked with me, I'd probably laugh it off. That's not meanness. There is a difference. Mean is like there's that intention of being, I fucking hate you. Yes, and hostility. Don't forget meanness and harshness. Don't forget the hostility. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. I will fully admit to being abrasive. I can be very abrasive. I admit that. I don't, but again, malicious goes back to intent. And I think, as a Spurg, I can't work out intent. I'm seeing a lot of normies. I'm starting to surmise that normies can't work out intent either. But because they all have the same mindset, they're able to infer what another normie is implying. Where, so as if I say something abrasively but in good fun, they think If I said that, my intent would be to be malicious. Therefore, he must be being malicious too. That's his motive when it's not my motivation. So they can't read me either, apparently. Because, yeah, it's not maliciousness. There's never been maliciousness. I don't think. I've never ever been malicious. Abrasive, yes. Malicious, no. But Tara Norquay seems to be implying I'm very malicious. I use the word nasty. This sounds like she's calling me, I interpret this a tirade of insulting toxicity as I'm being malicious. I think the abrasiveness is part of me and part of how I show heartfelt emotions. And if you actually, understand my intentions, you'd understand that abrasiveness is just part of how I express myself. And you shouldn't say, man, that was insulting. My feelings are hurt. You should say, oh, that's part of who he is. I can work out his intentions. This is his way of, making amends or whatever. Well, yeah, I think we've all been heartfelt with each other. My regular starlings. I think we've all had moments. That's why I like you guys until you don't show up. That's why I say, JT, go back and watch. There are a lot of heartfelt moments here. And there's a lot of disagreement here. We don't always agree. And these people have called me out, and I don't ban them or block them or delete them on Discord. That's not my style. That's why when it happens to me, it's like, whoa, that's a pretty harsh. Like, let's say Cassandra and I got into an argument. I wouldn't block her. I just wouldn't talk to her for a while. Maybe we get it back together. Maybe she'd fly away. But I wouldn't feel any need to block her number, unmod her, though I don't have mods. Dumb unmodded me too. It's one thing to say I'm mad. It's another thing to say, okay, unmodded, unsubscribed, blocked, phone number blocked, Discord no longer friends. It's like that. That's a lot of emotion for someone you would still want to be friends with. So I don't think Dumb really wants to be my friend. Actions speak louder than words, and I'm trying to tell Dumb, you used me, you abused me, you made me your sacrificial spurg, but I'll do the nice thing and I'll give you the out you've always wanted, because you can't be honest with Donda, you can't be honest with yourself. I'll just give you the out. And Todd was a genius. I should have just backed away from the get-go. And I'm glad I saw the dude. But when he started texting me in Australia, I was like, why is he still bothering me? I mean, it's like, why does he want me to stream so badly? Oh, he doesn't. It was Donda. Okay, well, Donda meant well, but these two idiots don't communicate. Absolutely. Even things he doesn't want to do, and then he'll take it out on me. Donna wants me to talk to OC. Why does she care about OC so much? I'm jealous, but I got to keep Donda happy. I know. I'll take it out on OC. Yeah, thanks. Friends. And don't give me that, well, of course, if it comes down to my friend or my woman. No. I never put you in a position to choose. You chose to throw me under the bus, hence the sacrificial spurg. Jesus Christ. Am I not at least, or even if you disagree with me, am I not at least sharing my side and how I feel? I'm sharing my feelings. Absolutely. Cassandra can see beyond the exterior. Apparently, I thought Dumb could too. That's why he was more special than a totem or a penny pounder or a JT. I thought Dumb could too, which is why it hurts more when it's someone you actually thought could see behind the abrasiveness, couldn't. Dumb wasn't what I thought he was. Once again, the Spurg misread the situation, and it wouldn't have mattered so much. Like with DBF, who cares? But I actually met the dude in real life. It hurt more. Everyone, at some point, if they piss me off enough, no one gets banned or blocked. Okay, Cassandra, it's okay. See, Cassandra's trying not to take sides. I'm not asking you, by the way, I am not asking you to take sides. I'm asking for your honest opinion. If you want to criticize me, go ahead. If you agree with me, go ahead. If you want to step back and say, yeah, you're an abrasive asshole, but if you want to talk about why Dumb was either right or wrong, I'd like to hear it, because I can't think for Dumb, and, I can't read his mind. I'd like to hear some more thoughts, and, people say you're an enabler if you agree with me, but it's okay. You're entitled to your opinion. So what do you think? Right. So Dumb was toying with me. Friends shouldn't be toying with each other like that. I agree with the first. Actually, Cassandra, you sexist bitch. I believe in equality. I don't think women are any better at it, because look at all the few starlingettes who have come here and gotten nasty for no reason. What's that bitch? What was her name? Oh, come to me. What's that bitch's name? Leisha Pisha. Don't know her. Didn't ask her to come here. She comes here. I say, tell us about yourself. Why should I have to? She's almost like JT in reverse. JT comes here knowing nothing, wants to punch down, but doesn't want to answer questions, but stays. She comes in, punches down. How dare you call me a starling? It's not. I call everyone starling. I'm not to be called a starling, and she blocks me. Okay, bye-bye. Why were you here in the first place? But I agree about the chess moves. I don't think women have a better understanding. I think I remind you of your uncle, and Donda has chosen Dumb, and she assumed that Dumb and I were friends, just like you did, Cassandra. You told me Dumb's a special friend to you. It doesn't seem very special to me. This treatment, this chess move treatment, doesn't seem like the way you treat your special friend. So I think you ladies like the idea of the bromance. I liked it too, but apparently we all had the wool pulled out from, what was the term, over our eyes, the wool pulled over our eyes or whatever. Absolutely. What do I say? Donna, you are an ugly fucking twat, you ugly fucking cunt. Then he'd be like, how dare you make fun of my woman? Blocked. It's like you can't say or do anything unless I walk on eggshells. Hello, Donna. I am happy to see you, but I'm not the least bit sexually attracted to you. I don't know, OC. James seems a little nervous, his eyebrow raised. God, it's like, this is no kind of friendship. This is just weirdness. I think behind everyone, inside of everyone, there's a starving soul. We're all starving on some level. Even Chad. Dumb should be living happily ever after, but apparently he's really starving. So, JT, you're making general statements again. Fortune cookies. It's like you open up a fortune cookie. What's your fortune? Behind every pseudo-intellectual is a starving soul. Okay. Thanks for the fortune cookie again, man. You're like the male version of Alicia Pisha. Same. I don't even say abrasive. Same, like looking to punch down without getting to know. You just won't go away, and she was just too quick to do the chess move. You're like JT is like the female or the male equivalent of the female Alicia Pisha. Okay. Therapy won't help him. I do think he's gay, or well, he's definitely admitted to liking pussy, and not that there's anything wrong with that, like Seinfeld used to tell us. Well, I'm like my brother said, Dumb and I are too sensitive. We're bound to blow apart at some point. I just thought we could drift apart. I said, we got through In Life, Zillinger, Waynesboro without any drama. We'll always have that as a pleasant memory, and it'll never happen again. So there'll never be an opportunity for us to have a falling out like this. How wrong was I? But that's just it. I agree with you, Cassandra, but except for the trying to get your point across. What point was he trying to get across? It took me a day to realize he blocked me. He unblocked me when I shared my feelings. He probably, like that one time I was talking earlier, there was a stream. I don't think you were there. I remember the Iranian girl, Farzanegin was there, Irania, whatever her name is. She was there, and I was saying how Dumb was a little upset with something I said. I couldn't comment on his YouTube channel. So I said, look at that. Dumb banned me. He blocked me. Others could comment, but I couldn't comment on some video or some stream. And then Dumb comes on and he like unblocks me, and all of a sudden I can chat again. And Farzanegin, she was polite, but she said, "Dumb, come on, man. We all saw that." Oh no, I didn't block him. And even Donna was like, YouTube does weird things sometimes. It was so obvious what he'd done. I'm like, okay. And I got over that. I only remember it now because of this. I put that behind me. How many times does Dumb have to act like a dick? And I got to that's what our friendship's going to be. Dumb feels insecure. I got to be the bitch boy and accept it. God forbid I do anything bad to him, but the next time he gets upset or insecure, I just got to tolerate it and watch what I say. If I say, Donna, you're looking great today, I'm joking. I'm not DBF lusting after your woman. At least I hope you would if I was your friend, but apparently not. So, I can't walk on eggshells for the dude. But I'll still welcome him. I'll talk to him once in blue moon he wants to come around. I thought he'd come in tonight's chat, but so again, don't take my word for it. I went to him. I said, hi, how you doing in this chat? And he didn't come here. So I was being facetious. What I was trying to say is I don't buy into what you're saying. Well, women, I've heard that before. Women are more nurturing. If you're an ugly fuck, trust me, guys, women, you can see how nasty the fairer sex is. They might be fawning over Chad, but, ready to like run out of the room, cry rape when the ugly, bald manlet comes in. So I've heard women are so nurturing. And this whole, I think women are better at picking up on these. No, because we see how Alicia Pisha acted. She's a woman, isn't she? And she's the typical as if girl. Like, bitch, I'm not interested in you, but you don't have to behave like that. That's what Dumb did. It's like, these people. I fully admit to having a starving soul. I think JT thinks he's getting some great point across by reading fortune cookies or platitudes on posters. I'm like, Let's say someone gets it. He thought, yeah, he didn't understand. He's like cookie cutter. Well, I guess you can say it's cookie cutter, but no, I mean fortune cookie as in you break open the fortune cookie and you read something that's generally true-ish, but doesn't really tell you much. It's just a vague expression. That's what JT sounds like. A never-ending fortune. He's just reading off fortune cookies. Like, okay. Oh, that's the one. I never liked that one. I know the one you're thinking. For a minute, I was thinking Long December by Counting Crows. I never liked that song. I was never crazy about that band. The only song by them I ever really, really liked, it wasn't December. What was it called? It was called, I never liked Heaven Let Your Light Shine Down, or what's the other one? They had a few hits. They were big when I was a teenager. What was the other one? Like, The World I Know. The one I always loved, their most rocking song. And then this goes to dumb. Okay, I'm going to sing another song. I think it's called Heavy. The name of the song is Heavy. And all your weight, it falls on me. It brings me down. And all your weight, it falls on me. It falls on me. Dumb. All your weight, it falls on me. It brings me down. All your weight, it falls on me. It brings me down. Great song. That was their best song in my opinion. It's called Heavy. All your weight. Yeah, but if you want to come onto a panel, you got to be willing to like work with like the culture. You won't even answer basic questions. I really don't want to talk to you. I was actually speculating. I'm like, is he trolling? Or I was actually thinking, because like I said, there's different. I don't think he's a spurg per se. Did he have, honestly, a traumatic brain experience, traumatic brain injury? He can recall me and being angry with me or not liking me, but he can't remember why. Because even in the same stream, I'm repeating myself. Did he have some mental damage? So he's like, I know OC, I don't like OC. But the stuff that comes out of his mouth, it's like he's not paying attention. I do wonder, it's beyond ADHD. It's almost like short-term memory loss, like traumatic brain injury kind of stuff. I'm dead serious. He's acting very strangely. And that's why I said it was shameful of Totem. I don't care if Totem comes here and wants to troll me, call me names, broken clock. I can handle it. I'm a retard, but I can handle it. I think Totem is taking advantage of someone who might be truly mentally ill by sending JT here. I think Totem basically played him like a fiddle. It's sad. You shouldn't take advantage of the mentally ill like that. You can make fun of me if you want, but you're going a step too far if you're taking someone who's truly fucked up, and doing that. That seems like, come on, you don't pick on retards. It's just don't take advantage of it's. No, okay, but fine. Why, by whom, and why? Why would he be conditioned that way? I know he nuked his channel when someone I think it was Totem actually made fun of his earlobes or some shit. But I'm not Totem. I'm a guy you met in real life, man. Doesn't that count for something, man? Not saying we're the best of friends, but doesn't that? We only met once. Well, how often did you meet Totem? How often did you meet fucking Penny Pounder? Does the fact that I was willing to meet you and you seemed willing to meet me mean nothing? Apparently not. Well, Cassandra, I guess you're abnormal enough that you want to come here. Compared to the rest of us, you seem the most normal. So I guess maybe compared to normies, you're the weird girl. But here, then you come here like the Munsters. Remember the show The Munsters? There was the one girl who was like quote unquote normal. The weirdo Munsters thought she was weird. She was like the niece or something. But even though she was a normie, she was looked down upon because even though you seem normal, you're a weird girl. You hang out with those weirdos and that creepy mansion. So it's kind of like you're like the chick from the Munsters. Normie enough, but you're like hanging around with a bunch of weirdos, which might rub off. Exactly. And Cassandra, you shouldn't have to go into your entire background when this asshole can't even answer a straight question. Well, why should I have to answer that? But then he acts like those questions are so damn personal, but then he wants to ask you the same thing when he won't himself an answer. That's called hypocrisy. But if he is truly mentally ill, then I feel sad. I feel bad. Now I'm behind. What are we talking about here? And right, and this guy who might be DBF is pretending to be dumb. He's actually doing a pretty good job with the mimicry. But pretend Dumb said this, because this is how Dumb comes across to me. I was ignored my whole life. Okay, when someone comes along and pays attention to you, this is not the way to treat them. Maybe there's a reason you were ignored all your life. Instead of saying, OC, what's the common denominator? Why doesn't anyone ask fucking Dumb that? Why is the onus on me, as always, the sacrificial spurg? I guess because Dumb is the normie. He's a failed normie, but he's more the normie. So, well, even if Dumb's being bad, let's blame it on OC because he's weirder. Okay, typical. If I did all this, you'd clearly say, OC, why'd you block the guy? That's harsh. He was supposed to be your buddy. OC, you said you love the guy, and you block him and unfriend him and won't take his calls. OC, if I behaved towards Dumb the way he did towards me, you'd all blame me for it. But when he does it, hey, let's blame OC. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Who's traumatic brain. Oh, it's an I. Traumatic brain injury. Possibly, for real. Because we were repeating very basic things. I like either this guy's like a really dedicated troll or something's not right with his short-term memory. Yeah, I agree. Counting Crows pretty much suck, but I liked Long December. That song, because I remember when it came out. I remember the song was written the year before. It was actually, if you listen to the lyrics, it actually takes place after New Year's. But the record company didn't release that single until the following December. So it came out right before Christmas when I was in I want to say a freshman in high school. So even though the song takes place in January, this year will be better than the last. Even though it was written I guess it took place in January. It was written and recorded that spring or summer, but it wasn't released so I'd always associate that song with Christmas and the end of the year because it came out. Look it up. I don't take my word for it. Look up on Wikipedia. That song came out late that year, even though it talked about earlier in that year. So I always associate it with December. Then what impression do you get, Cassandra, in your wisdom, your feminine mystique wisdom? Okay. And then why is he here? Why would a normie want to hang out here? We'll have to ask Totem. I think Totem is taking advantage of someone who's mentally weak, which is cruel. But yeah, he sent you. A giga normie. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're I guess it takes a normie to know a normie, so here we go. Okay. The normies are fighting. And there's some normies I get along with. I think Cassandra's a normie, I get along with her. I get along with Horsehead Nebula. JT doesn't know who he is. He doesn't act quite like this. He's a very normal person, probably one of those normie people here. And yet I don't have this kind of so JT's behavior is strange because the few normies I interact with here, those who choose to keep coming back here, don't behave like JT. Cassandra, you put it best. To me, the same. Blocking someone, unfriending, etc. To me as well, it seems crazy. It seems last resort. It seems end of relationship. That's how it comes across to me. That's a pretty bold move for a misunderstanding or you're feeling upset. I agree with you, Cassandra. That's why, maybe you understand better why the whole thing bugged me with Dumb. This wasn't like DBF blocking me. This is a dude I actually met and thought I got along with in real life blocking me. You can say whatever you want, but in my opinion, you're pretentious as shit. You ask me the same fucking questions. You don't want to pay attention. You don't want to watch videos. You didn't even know Cassandra was a woman the other night, even though we kept calling her she. So it's oh my God. Yeah, and even Thule will tell you he's not a spurg. I don't even think he's spurg adjacent. Thule, how do you define yourself? You don't strike me as a spurg, and you yourself say you're not a spurg. And you come here and we have some nice conversations. So not all quote unquote normies are terrible. I talk about the oblivious. Actually, all right, let's look them out. Cassandra, Thule, even Me Banks. All he sees me as a lolcow. I don't think Me Banks means me any ill will. You guys are all oblivious. You're like, okay, I'm a normal person, and I like you, OC. I can tell you're different, but I have nothing against you. I can, even though I'm normal, I can accept your weirdness. Cool. But then I got these hostile types. OC sucks. Fuck you. Okay, you don't like me, bye. No, I'm going to come ruin you. That's what I'm talking about. So you guys, if you guys all work together, you'd all get along. You think JT was a nice dude. But now you're seeing what I'm talking about. I got, nice normies, but they're oblivious. They're often oblivious to the hostile normies who want to come after the spurg, the sacrificial spurg. So good. And here's me. So to the normies like Cassandra, Penny, I almost said Penny Pounder. He claims to be a normie. I think he was a teenager. Even if Totem and Penny Pounder aren't really normies, but if they want to pretend to be normies, the two of them, Cassandra, Thule, Mebanks, definitely Horsehead, you guys, I don't have any problems with you, but see how some of your normies, they come after me, won't leave me alone. You're seeing what's going on here. And thank God someone's actually seeing it, because I could tell you, man, this guy JT's fucked up. And you'd all be like, no, he's a normal guy. He's normal like us. What's your problem, weirdo? In real life. Now you can see it. This is what I'm talking about, the hostile type. So if this JT guy is a normie, like you say, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I was thinking maybe traumatic brain injury, short-term memory problems. But if he really is the normie, then why is he here just to punch down? Why wouldn't he go away? So he's one of the hostiles picking on a loser for no reason to, Okay, and then so he's a hostile normie, which I always tell you people about. Explain to me why we've got a hostile normie here. And that's true. He comes across, they'll say he's joking after the fact, but it's like he takes himself too seriously. Like, okay, we're having a group cope session. Okay, you can be part of it or you can leave. What's the problem here? You're entitled to your opinion, bro. You think it's a cope session. Okay, if it's not your cup of tea, what is us having a cope session? What does it mean to you either way? Do you have anything constructive? You can criticize. Is there anything constructive to add? It's like, let's say you're like a biker guy and you're completely and totally illiterate, never learned to read, and maybe you're dyslexic, and you crash a book reading club. A bunch of nice old people reading books at the library, and they say, okay, we welcome everyone here. You don't seem like the type to be here, but if you really want to come in, come on in. We'll accept you. And you come in and say, I'm a badass biker. I can't read. I don't understand any of this. But Huck Finn was a guy? A boy? I thought Huck Finn was a girl. And you start smashing the place up. It's like, why are you here? That's how it's like, why are you at this? You don't know how to read, and you don't want to be part of this, and you can't pay attention even when we tell you the plot lines. So it's like, why are you here? You're just some, retard smashing up a book club. I don't get it. Exactly. And why are you here? I'm sorry, I'm behind here. I'm not going to try to catch up. Like dumb. It takes forever. I'll just jump to the end. If there's something important, you can repeat it. Part of the shtick, part of the show. Exactly. And I thought because normies are always telling me that, gaslighting. Just relax, bro. Enjoy things, bro. But if JT is the normie and you got to tell a normie to do this, it's like, so sit back and just, as an Australian chick once sang, just enjoy the show. You want your money back. You want your money back. You want your money back. Just enjoy the show. You want your money back. He wants his money back. He wants his money back. Just enjoy the show. Maybe I should do some members only streams. You can call it echo chamber if you want. That way, the people who are here want to be here. It's like I heard a theory once, like public bathrooms are like a mess. They say when you got to pay a quarter, it's a pain in the ass. But allegedly, when people have to pay, they actually take better care. You ever hear this theory? Supposedly, they actually, even though they're going to take a quarter, put a quarter to take a piss, but those bathrooms are usually nice and clean, allegedly, because people take better care of it. Then again, if you're charging to have a bathroom, it better be clean. So maybe just have a better janitorial service. But allegedly, when people have to pay for something, it's worth more to them. When something's free, they just trash it. Not everybody, but it's more common. People who are willing to trash free things are more respectful when they got to actually shell out for it, or they don't shell out for it and just go away. So maybe I should do a few members only. Yeah, that's another thing. And they agree with me in the sense that these people have been around enough. They watch the show. You come along, you don't know anything. You ask me all these questions. You make all these assumptions, very presumptuous. Dude, nothing's hidden. If you really want to know, you can do some, like I said, the dictionary. I can tell you what a word or two means. I'm not going to define your whole vocabulary list for you. At some point, go to the dictionary. What, you don't know what the words mean, bro? No, I define one or two. I'm not going to like do your homework for you and define all 100 words. You got the dictionary over there. Learn to use it. It's getting annoying. Yeah, that's what I'm a Spurg, so I don't get it half the time. But I interpret as you JT taking it as an attack. Who felt attacked, bro? I didn't feel attacked. Who said attacked? You came across as like taking it so damn personally. So I said, okay. Yeah, but you understand something, Cassandra. Even if you were frustrated by that, let's hold up. Let's hold up for a minute. Again, you're entitled to your opinion, sis. But you had at least seen the show. This dude had never been here before, was totally shocked. How could this guy who I've never seen before, never come on his panel before, he put me in the back? Did you all see that? He put me backstage. Well, it's like, well, obviously you've never been here before. Why are you so desperate to come on a show? Usually I get people watch, they lurk. I'll say, want to come on, and they'll slowly come on, and they'll tell me their stories, and they know how I roll. This is the first time, and even Denmark Andy, he was high as a kite. He wants to talk about himself. This guy comes on, wants to berate me, and he's shocked. He put me backstage. People, did you see that? Yeah, we're here all the time. You just came in. You think you're like the new guy. I guess some people do that. Like I've seen it at jobs. Someone comes along, the new guy at the job, and they're insecure because it's obvious they don't know what they're doing, but they want to compensate by acting like they're the know-it-all. You can say that about me, but you've been acting like some kind of know-it-all since you came in here. You put me backstage. You're not the first. You won't be the last. Of course I'm talking shit. I call out bullshit when I see it. Yes, I'm calling out bullshit. Yes, I'm talking shit. I'm calling out your bullshit. Yes. No, that's the one thing. He's the kind I haven't seen him in a while. He'll occasionally pop up in chat. He played dumb with me once. While he's a god, a great philosopher, I'll criticize him when he came on once towards the very end. He's like in the chat. He goes, "Up, I was going to come on, but OC's ending it now." Like, he was lurking the whole time. He just played. He was one of those. I would have come on, but I couldn't. And then later on, I said, "Come on, And he's like, "Well, there's no point." So he's another one. So he might lurk occasionally. If you're lucky, he might leave a comment, but it's been a while, or he might pop up in chat. But no, he doesn't. You won't. He's like Bigfoot. We call him Bigfoot here. You would know that. Well, actually, Andrew, fine. I'll say he's like Bigfoot. Occasionally, there'll be a sighting. Occasionally, but you can people in the Pacific Northwest. I was walking through the woods. I saw those glowing eyes, this big hairy beast, and someone else. I'm an old man. I've lived here 80 years. I've never seen shit. So it's like you can hang out here all day and never see him, but once in a blue moon, we call him Bigfoot. Bigfoot will occasionally make his presence known. Yes. And why we're here we're doing something different tonight. I guess Totem told you. Totem's like, okay, JT's a retard who likes to troll people on panels. Hey, this OC guy's a panel guy. Really? Totem, tell me. Yeah, you can go on to his panel and he'll accept you. Okay. Put me on the panel. Whoa, he put me backstage. You were played by like a fool by Totem of all people. Christ. Yeah, I'm behind again. Really, it is you. Well, hey, the fortune cookie told, you know what I mean? He thinks that because the fortune cookie doesn't lie. So he said one day, geez, or maybe it was the 8-ball, the magic 8-ball. Am I as great an armchair psychologist as I think I am? What does it say, fortune cookie? You are as great a person as you believe you are. Oh, see, the fortune cookie proves it. It says I'm as great a person as I think I am. I was wondering if I could be an armchair psychologist. Yeah, he's a fortune cookie guy, yeah. Which shows he was totally oblivious to how we roll here. Because I've been taking calls for over a year now, and he shouldn't be surprised. The fact that he's like, instead of saying, I've never been here before, this guy put me backstage. Okay, should I be upset? Is this normal? Let me get a feel for it. Hey, guys, he put me backstage. He does, okay, watch a few panels. Okay, get the gist of it. No, it was just, I've never been here before. He put me backstage. Can you believe that? People, can you believe this? And I look at it like, well, you don't know anything about you. You're in no position to. Oh, Christ! How does this always turn to dumb and then JT? It's all we've been talking about. Okay, we all do. I'll let you know if he ever comes back. He probably won't, but maybe he will. Probably not. But I don't blame Todd. I see now why Todd really is a guy. I always say he's a god, and I was foolish when he distanced himself from dumb. I don't believe it was simply I can't accept Donda. That might have been the nice way out. He realized, oh god. Dumb is a girlfriend or a fiance. I'm not upset about that, but I know James is going to be a different person, never be the same. I got to get an out. I think that's what the master was thinking, because now I realize, dumb me, shit, like DUMB, stupid me. This is where I was an idiot. Okay, it's true. Todd really is a genius. No, I don't believe Cassandra when you say he couldn't handle it. That might have been part of it. No, I think the real reason was he needed an out because he knew James was going to get this way. And Todd was right. He's one of the few other people who's met him in real life. So, yeah, he has in the past. He might. I can't confirm or deny, but he's been around in the past at least. Yes, he's lurked. I'd love for him to come on. That'd be great. I'd kick everyone off just talking for 5 minutes. But oh well. Again, you guys are the Starlings. I'm the Nester. I can't. I was a Starling tonight in Dumb's chat. But you guys come to me and you report about the other nesters, okay, and the other starlings that don't come here. Okay, so apparently this JT guy, he's not just being abrasive here. He's actually going to other chats and bringing me up. Okay, I didn't realize because what other chats? Just dumb? Or tell me, he's been with multiple. Now I'm curious. I am narcissistic and nosy. He's been what in DBFs? Where is this guy going around saying I hate OC? Yeah, just calling. That's how I feel about dumb now. I don't feel hatred. I just feel like, Yeah, that's a good question. Why is JT here? Why do you? I'm not doing a panel tonight. I don't know what Totem told you. Not every night is panel night. And sometimes I'll want to do a panel. No one wants to come on. Other times people ask me to come on. I don't feel like it. And sometimes I might not feel like it, and later I do, or vice versa. I start out with a panel and decide, fuck it, enough of panel time. Let's talk. So there's no set. This show doesn't have a set script. Okay, why do you want to punch down? Like, if you want to add constructive criticism, I'll listen. But just if all you're going to say is you suck. Okay, I suck. You've made your point. What more is there to say? You need a whole panel to just tell me I suck. You've made your point. Like, what am I supposed to get out of talking to you? Well, I have you to thank. If you didn't text me and say, "Oh, hey, just so you know, Dumb's chatting," between you and me, I think you should go over, but it's up to you. I said, okay, fine. Thanks for letting me know. Because I didn't know. I honestly didn't know he was streaming, but I went over. See, but where's he? Why isn't? I thought Dumb would at least pop in briefly. Oh man, again, boom, boom, boom. Don't take my word for it. Do you see Dumb? Oh, okay. Well, I would imagine that even Dumb himself and probably DBF would admit all of us are freaks. I've said many times I'm mentally ill. Dumb has said it. I'm sure DBF would admit to it. We're all mentally ill freaks. DBF got upset when I told him I said, I think you're mentally ill, but I don't think you're a Spurg. Yes, I'm a Spurg. The guy at the recruiting office, he was like getting angry that I didn't think he was a Spurg. So no one's competing over who's mentally ill or disagreeing. It's we're all freaks and mentally ill. That's what I don't understand. You're not saying anything that we don't know already. You're not saying anything I guess you're trying to punch down. My feelings aren't hurt, but it's like, dude, you're complaining about me to other mentally ill people. Where you come into the asylum and you're like, man, that one guy in the corner over there is nuts. And then you got the guy dressed like Napoleon, like, yeah, we're all fucking nuts. Welcome to the club. That click guy is really wild. Oh, so this is just a game, a trolling game? Oh, he seemed like he was Totem's manservant. That's another thing. He knew who Dumb was, but he's like, yeah, Dumb, that guy. He sits in the corner getting drunk. Well, that was true once upon a time, but you're several seasons behind at this point. No, it's not apparent. You would have known this if you've been paying more attention. Hence why I suspect a traumatic brain injury, but Cassandra doesn't seem to think so. Cassandra thinks that JT is the ultra normie. I know, man. He made that abundantly clear, man. His heart. He said, "He's Dumb is doing what we call, and I hate to say this. Like I said, I don't hate him, but Dumb is effectively doing what they call virtue signaling. This is a great example of virtue signaling. I'm sorry, OC. How many times do I have to apologize? OC, we both got to work together. And Cassandra, I agree with you. Going to that level of like cutting people off is like a chess move that shows, yeah. So I agree with you, JT. You're not telling me anything I don't know. It's just disappointing. I thought we could have had that one magic moment and drift apart. The way we came together, drift apart organically. It's disappointing. Spur can't even have that. Yes, dumb is virtue signaling. Mm-hmm. Or Mommy Donda's putting up to it. Either way, it's like, come on. It's like, I can't believe I got dragged into this bullshit. Todd really is a genius. I don't blame Todd at all for cutting ties with Dumb. I don't blame him at all. I still like Dumb. I'll acknowledge him if he comes in. He wants to come on a panel or invite me on his, or we go to a neutral panel. I'll participate. It's not, again, I am not DBF, and I am not dumb. It's not, you're dead to me. Never talk to me again. That's how they behave, that two-headed fucking monster. I don't behave like that. I'll still acknowledge him. Like I'm acknowledging JT, even though he's clearly fucked up, whether he's a troll or the ultra normie who doesn't belong here or whatever. Yeah, I'm not the type to say dead to me forever. Apparently dumb, well, I can't explain why I'm an asshole, but you have to accept me for being an asshole, and you're being an asshole for not, allowing me to treat you like shit. Basically, in order to be friends with Dumb, I got to let him treat me like shit, take it like a good bitch boy, never object to it, and forgive him whenever he wants to say he's sorry, and always walk on eggshells. That's how it's my fault for not, coming to the table. That's what it sounds like. But don't take my word for it. You guys are all watching this in real time. That's what I suspect, Thule. I suspect, short-term memory problems. Maybe he was a normie who got into a car accident, and he's, possible. He's still got that norminess, but there's really a short-term, like, I am impossible. So why is JT here? If he thinks I'm impossible, he's not going to get through whatever message. I still understand the message he's trying to convey. Because maybe either he's doing a poor job or maybe I'm impossible. Either way, if it's not going to work out, why is he here? Well, Cassandra, in fairness, Thule's been here the whole time, and we were seeing how JT was acting even earlier this stream. It's like, huh. So, yeah, I'm thinking TBI, which means Totem took advantage of someone who's really mentally retarded, which is cruel, in my opinion. Got to quit the vapes. No, you're not enabling me. I don't think he knows what enabling is. Just because you've disagreed with me. Agreeing and disagreeing, it's not enabling. I don't think he understands, but I think JT has short-term memory problems. Absolutely. Well, of course. I can get over DBF. I can get over JT. Life will go on. This is a dude, Don. I've always said he was like a black hole. He sucks you in. You can't help it. He's just, oh my God, he's simply irresistible. So of course I'm going to be more hurt when someone like Dumb, who I actually like, who I had a bit of a man crush on, treats me that way, as opposed to a JT or a Destroyed by Foids or a Penny Pounder. Dumb was something special. But apparently, like Cassandra said, his moves show that sort of petty chess move. I was never special to him the way I thought he was with me. Foolish Spur got his heart broken. Oh well. That's not the end of the world. I'll still acknowledge him. Why isn't he here? Why am I looking at you, Donda? I don't want to talk to you because God forbid I say the wrong thing and Dumb gets jealous. I'll talk to Dumb if he wants to either come on or talk in the chat. Where's Dumb? Oh, for someone who wants to make it, Dumb is virtue signaling. I'm more trying to point out these things in real time. I think some of you get it. Okay, and I can accept that. I can accept we can be friendly acquaintances, maybe not friends, but why isn't he even trying to be an acquaintance? Where do you go? Where is he? Well, I didn't block Dumb. I didn't unmod Dumb. I don't have any mods, but he unmodded. I didn't do this. I said, okay, like in a show of good faith, Cassandra texted me, said Dumb was streaming. I'll go over there. So I went over. I was in his chat. I thought he'd at least come here because he kept saying, "Was OC going to stream?" I thought he'd at least be in the chat. I mean, what's happening here? I tried to show goodwill, but oh well. Exactly. A series of unfortunate streams. This sounds like it could be a good point, but I've lost track of where we are. Let's scroll down again. I'm losing track. I'm not going to be like, half hour behind. Let's just jump down. If something important was said, say it again. All right. No, I'm sure he said it. Again, he's virtue signaling. It's called virtue signaling. Oh yes, I suppose I was a bit of a like a politician doing PR, virtue signaling. It's not sincere. In the past, right? Well, why don't you tell us your story, Don? Well, no, see, I don't feel comfortable saying, Don, I want to come on at least tell us for like 10 minutes. Why did he block you? How did he unblock you? How did you get it back together? I'd love to ask your advice, since we both have Dumb in common, but Dumb will get jealous again. And now you're going to walk on eggshells and say, I better watch what I say to OC so Dumb doesn't get jealous. Okay. Oh. Uh-huh. It is super gay. You must be the biggest faggot of all because you won't go away. So welcome, fag. I sang a few before, but now you make me want to sing a song, I forget it. And now one horse staring at an empty glass. Cause it's so easy to say that you'll forget your past. They don't write them like that anymore. They just don't write them like that anymore. They don't write them like that anymore. Well, I've been streaming for 2 hours now. It's a 2-hour excursion to the petrol station. Okay. Does anyone believe that? Maybe there's some truth in that, but 2 hours? Would he even want to be away from you for so long? Well, thank you for... Well, then JT himself, by that definition, is enabling by being here. When it's sincere, it's an apology. When it's what I saw there, it's virtue signaling. And I'm not mad. I thought, well, maybe Dumb will come into this chat. We'll have a laugh or something. You guys want to come on? He'll be in the chat, and I'll say, "Oh, well, Dumb," and we'll maybe talk it out and joke and laugh like I was doing in his. But he couldn't even bother doing that. Okay, I see how it is. So all that was just virtue. See, again, don't take my word for it, people. Christ. Okay. I am the best actor in the shit show. It's all been a performance. Dumb and I are trained Shakespearean actors. We studied under the great director, grotesque subhuman himself, yes. I actually agree with that. Like I said, he's just virtue signaling. I actually agree with you, JT. That's probably what it boils down to. There you go. And that's the funny thing. I'm actually a broken clock. For all your fucked upness, I actually agree. I think it was more virtue signaling than anything else. So yeah, I agree with that. So you can explain yourself. Why don't you explain to the others? Don't explain to me. I've already agreed with you. Explain to the others why Dumb doesn't really like me and it was all just a facade. Go ahead, because I agree with you. But I'm gonna let you, share with us your mighty wisdom, sir. Well, hold on a minute. I've been streaming for 2 hours, over 2 hours now. How long a patrol excursion is this? It's like, was the patrol station an hour? Is like an hour there, an hour back, plus what, 20 minutes to fill up the vehicle? What is this, like a 3-hour endeavor? That's actually, yeah, that's what it comes across like. It was damage control. And I'm not mad, but I at least thought he'd come on. We'd be like quasi acquaintances again. Hey, how you doing? He wouldn't even come on here because he's apparently going to the petrol station. Again, you want to make up with someone, you don't go to the petrol station. You say, okay, OC streaming, fine. I'll talk to him for a minute. To say, I'm here. A prepared statement. Let me see here. I am truly sorry for the way I want to apologize for comments I made that might have offended certain members of certain communities. I am truly sorry, and I will maybe see a therapist to see where this is coming from. And I am really, truly sorry. Now, OC, let's talk about you. You should know that I'm a nut job and forgive me just like that in the drop of a hat every time I feel like being an asshole. That's what I saw in that stream. That's what I saw in that stream. But there's some truth. There's some truth in everything. Now, that's what you said. That's what you said. And I even said it wasn't about the burger. It was what led me as Spurg to drive 3.5 hours to meet a guy for the burger in the first place, which I wouldn't do for just anybody. So it wasn't about the burger. That was you and your stupid assumptions yesterday. I know you didn't say that. Exactly. That meant something to me, at least, meeting him in person. I would hope it meant something to Dumb, but I don't know. I need another beer again. Or maybe I should go maybe it's tea time. I'm going to grab a tea. Grab a tea. What do you guys think? Tea or beer? Beer, tea, beer, tea. You make the call. I got a few teas left. I did. I thought we had something special. I'm a Spurg. Forgive me for misreading. Not every day someone comes along and they seem a little less shitty than everybody else. Yes, of course. So you want to punch down on me because I'm sad over losing what I thought was a buddy? Well, okay. If that makes you feel good about yourself. Because they tell me you're a super duper normie, so I'm sure you've had plenty of friends, plenty of girlfriends. For you, this is nothing. You got to have some empathy, man. Put yourself in my shoes, man. You probably broken a lot of hearts, dumped a lot of friends and girlfriends. But man, for those of us, now you know what it's like to be the dumpy. You can actually learn something from this, man. But maybe you don't care. It wasn't the burger. It wasn't the hamburger. You still don't get it. Me and a coworker go out for lunch. We're both hungry of a hamburger. I wouldn't think he's my good buddy. No, it wasn't about the hamburger. Go back and watch now I'm getting tired. Now you're about to be timed out. You can go back and do plenty of homework. I'm not reading every word in the dictionary here. Well, did it? It meant something to me. JT is saying that no, dumb claims, it meant nothing. So we'll see who's right and who's wrong. But hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a beer. Bro, it was just a burger. Okay, maybe so. But you don't even know me, and you haven't seen Dumb in like 2 years. You still think he's drunk in a corner. You're really in no position to. This is my criticism. Like I said, you go to the book. You insist upon coming to the book reading, even though you're illiterate and dyslexic, can't read a book. The people still tolerate you. They start telling you about different chapters. You start disagreeing. Huck Finn? I thought Huck Finn was a girl. No. I'm trying to think of another great novel. No. Mrs. Havisham. Whatever. I'm trying to think back to my English class. It's like but you want to. It's just weird. Yeah, he can go back and watch. Nothing's privated. Nothing's members only. It's all there for the whole world to see. I still left it up. That's another thing. When this happened, I was surprised, but I don't believe, we talked about damnatio. What's that term? Damnatio memoriae. I'll look it up, that Latin term. I didn't go back and say, Dumb blocked me. I'm going to block him now. All his streams are deleted. Everything I did with him, my videos, it's all for no. I'm not like that. I don't try to rewrite the past. What happened, happened. Dumb and DBF, that two-headed monster, that's how they behave. Like you said, Cass, some bizarre, it's Cass, short for Cassandra, not Cassidy. Ugly name. But anyway, that's the abrasiveness. But no, like you said, I do get abrasive. Like you said, for real, it's like a weird power play move, and I'm not playing that game. Dumb did mean something to me, even if I meant nothing to him. Hence why I didn't go and delete every goddamn video or stream that we shared together. And JT is free to go back and watch him. Yes, it was monumental. It was I don't know if you guys can get this reference. If you're not Americans, you're too young. But on the soap opera, Luke and Laura. Who the fuck are Luke and Laura? Well, if you don't watch the show, it won't mean anything to you. But people got into it. That happens. All right, it's okay. There you are. It's the original Dev Pike. I think this is the real deal. How are you doing, Mr. Pike? And this guy can be very abrasive, and I've had arguments with him before, but I don't think he's trolling. Despite his abrasiveness, I don't get a troll vibe. He can be an asshole. People say you should kick him off. He's also, what Dev Pike and JT do have in common is they're very presumptuous. Dev Pike will flip-flop. JT just seems stuck in like a never-ending traumatic brain injury loop, short-term memory loop. But despite that, I don't say, how dare you say that? You're banned. No, I enjoy Dev Pike sometimes. I've criticisms of him, and he's called me a moron before, but I don't get a troll vibe off of him. Well, Cassandra, like you said, JT is the ultra normie, so maybe we should be taking this normie advice. It was just sometimes a burger is just a burger, and even though JT knows nothing about anything, you can just intuitively know. Normies just know. So that's another thing. Wait a minute, a burger is something special. I like my hamburgers. Damn it, JT might actually be Canadian. He claimed he was from New York somewhere, but again, he was lying through his teeth. Oh, thank you. I was hoping it would entice James to come back, but it's not working. So now I got to cover up. Now they're telling me a few of the Starlings say, I'm just doing this for attention. I'm doing a topless scene for attention. So I best cover up. I'm doing a topless. Is this Miss Christ? The shirt is still in pretty good shape. It doesn't have any holes or anything in it. It's still pretty good, but it's missing like half the buttons now. It's an old shirt, but okay, there we go. All right. So I'll cover up because I'm doing a shameless topless scene for views. I'm sorry, I'm confused. I'm getting wrecked. Dumb's getting wrecked. Cassandra's getting wrecked. JT's getting wrecked. Tooley's getting who ambiguous pronoun. Who I'm behind here. Who's wrecking who here? Again, it wasn't really about the burger. It was about, wow, we actually took the time to meet each other in real life. Something I wouldn't do for most people I meet online. And it is all gloriously documented. And you sound like two things you and JT have in common. You're a bit presumptuous, but I don't think you're a troll. You can be abrasive, but you're not like me, but you're not a troll. You beg to come on my panel. There are two people here begging to come on, you and JT, the two of you. Christ. Maybe I will put the top. People were saying I'd love to see a JT / Dev Pike debate, which sounds interesting, but tonight wasn't going to be a panel night. I still haven't gotten to the Penny Pounder comments. I'm going to have to hold off on those because we talked about, you should go back, man. I don't want to pull it up again, but I showed Cassandra. Go back and read one more time. This I will repeat because I do love my Scottish accent. You want to do the Tara Norquay thing? Because we're having some good discussions here. I will, but is this really the time for it? We're like 2.5 hours into a stream that I wasn't planning to take calls in. But anyway. Give me a minute. Let me think about it. Oh, I agree. I like the idea of it. It's got to be better planned out. JT seems to be my new resident Spurg. Not on the Spurg. He's the new resident. What's the word I'm looking for? I say TBI. I think that's his mental illness. You say he's an ultra normie. I don't know what to believe, but he seems to be the disease starling that won't go away. And there are some similarities in their extremities. Well, this wasn't just about dumb. I was actually talking about Tara Norquay. I'll do it one more time because I do like the accent. And I was going to do the Penny Pounder comments, or I can do the Pounder comments tomorrow or the next time I stream. And it's nothing. It might be too late in the night but I would like to see. I'll do a panel with them, but I'm not in the mood to do that now. I don't think. Like you said, we're winding down. And again, this dude doesn't get it. Dumb isn't coming. Unless he's just trying to be an asshole. I don't know. This isn't just about dumb. I actually, I thought dumb would come, but if he doesn't, fine. This isn't just about dumb. I want to talk with the other shit. Now we're 2.5 hours. This dude derails, man. All right. But anyway, I'll do the Tara Norquay thing one more time because it was kind of. I like my accent. I really am confused. Call me an asshole if you want. But anyway, Tara Norquay. JT has no idea who she is, and we're not going to explain it to him. Let him figure it out for himself. Tara Norquay, one of our rare starlingettes, disappeared. I was her pen pal on the WhatsApp, but. Dumb, before our falling out, a few weeks back, Dumb mentioned, I heard from Tara. She was in a car accident. Her phone was destroyed, and she lost all her information. She wanted your phone number, so I gave it to her. I said, fine, whatever. She has my number now. She can get in touch with me. Cool. Never got in touch with me. Haven't heard from her. She said weeks to do it. This wasn't yesterday. This was like several weeks. She never got in touch with me. And then I hear from her for the first time yesterday. And it's weird because I don't recall what she's accusing me of might be true, but I don't recall doing it. I'm like, huh? So one more time, I'll read the Tara Norquay comment. Let's do it. Because I found it a bit strange. I don't know where you haven't seen me. You haven't engaged with me. We'll put it that way. You haven't communicated with me in months. And you come out of the blue to be a twat. Okay. I stand by what I say then. And I had said one other thing for context one last time. I told JT last night's stream, JT, when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. You know, I mean, don't assume, go back. You can do the research. It's just a burger, bro. Well, you don't get it. I don't feel like explaining. Point is, let's go back to this. Tara, for the first time in months, and remember, she could have contacted me weeks ago. You just made an ass out of yourself by assuming I'm an attention-seeking void. Had you not hit out with vile comments about me, I'd have used your number James gave me to explain everything to someone I considered a friend. I don't want, deserve, or need your tirade of insulting toxicity. Well, bitch, you had, weeks to reach out for me if you really wanted to. You had weeks to do so. You want to just come on to tell me how you don't like me. Okay. Where was that? That term, I got to copy paste that. What was it? A tirade of insulting toxicity. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I you know what? I don't care if Tara Norquay thinks I'm an asshole because, quite frankly, anyone who would write something stupid like that deserves to be called a twat. This is really stupid, cuntish behavior. Look at this. Oh, not because I can be an asshole, but you know. I could have gotten in touch with you, but you hurt my feelings. Are you trying to play something special? If you wanted to get in touch with me, you would have. You only want my attention to punch down on me. Typical. I told you, Numbnuts Dev Pike, she's not some kind of magical unicorn. You still have that childlike, Donna, tell me about the barista. Maybe Tara's the unicorn who I'm like, no. The tirade of insulting toxicity. If anything, JT is a tirade of insulting toxicity. I can't get rid of this dude. And I don't mind being criticized or called names, but he doesn't even want to expect. He keeps repeating that. It was just a hamburger, bro. Go back and watch the videos. No, it was just a hamburger. And we got even people here telling him, dude. So I don't know if he's a troll, the ultra normie, or a traumatic brain injury that Totem took advantage of. Oh, so maybe Donna and JT could get together because I'm convinced JT was in some kind of traumatic, probably like a car accident, brain damage several years back. And this is the afterglow of all the therapy and stuff. So maybe the two tards should get together because let's see if she might not even remember posting that. She might have been off her meds or took her meds wrong or something. Okay. Oh, see the tyrant of New Jersey. And what's his name? JT be like, you're from New Jersey? I thought you're from Kansas. Jesus Christ. Well, no, it's not. No. Bev Dyke is one of your aliases or one of your people. Bev Dyke is, what's his name? DBF. The actual Dev Pike. Someone else. I actually think it would be kind of funny to have like TBF and Dev Pike go at it, or Dev Pike and JT. It would be kind of funny. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that, Donda, but if she's unable to reach out to me, I'm not complaining about that. Like, I'm not really complaining that Dumb doesn't want to be my buddy. I'm complaining about his actions. You don't virtue signal. You don't, what Cassandra called a chess move, a nasty chess move, what I call a nasty chess move of going to that extreme. You don't do that. And if you don't want to reach out, that's fine. But your first reach out is this bullshit, I don't want, deserve, or need your tirade of insulting toxicity. Oh, okay. Good for you, girl. Bye-bye. It's weird. That's weird. But then again, now I feel bad. Maybe she was never quite right to begin with. Here, now I'll say things that are insulting, but possibly true. Because of this accident you talk about, I don't know anything about it. She might have had some brain damage, so who knows what we're even dealing with anymore. Oh, well, that's actually not even my opinion. Well, it is my opinion, but don't take my word for it. Ask the other Starlings. I mean, they're kind of agreeing, like, you need to be spoon-fed. We're not sure if you're a troll or a retard. We're still trying to figure it out. As soon as you mentioned Totem, I thought, oh man, this guy might be being taken advantage of. He might be too stupid to realize what's going on. Totem sent him. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm getting at. And again, like I said, I feel sorry for JT if he really is like mentally unwell and Totem took advantage of him. There's a line. But with Tara, if this is just medication and the accident and emotions and maybe some brain swelling, fine. I'll get over this. This isn't going to break my world. But maybe she shouldn't be reaching out right now. Maybe she needs a lot more time to get her own. If we were saying is true, she might need more time to get herself together. So, all right. Okay, now that makes... I didn't know. See, Dumb didn't tell me much, just that I heard from Tara, car accident. He didn't say car accident. He said she lost her phone, but I gave the number. Would have been nice if he said, hey, between you and me, apparently she was in some kind of accident. I don't know the details, but I would have said, oh, there was an actual car accident, possible brain damage. Oh, I didn't know. I just thought maybe she dropped her phone or something. He didn't really... He should have told me a little more. Cassandra is basically saying the same thing, just more diplomatically. We need to give her time. Who knows what mind state she's in? Okay, if I put it a little more friendly, is that better for you? Okay, but Cassandra's agreeing. I don't care what JT says because he doesn't even know who Tara Norquay is. She might not be. She sounds unwell. Now that I've gotten more details, it's nice to talk to you, Donda, but I'm afraid to talk to you because, oh no, Dumb, you're afraid to talk to me. But yeah, it's like, see, we can share details that Dumb is too stupid to share. That's why I like talking to you. I always said, you guys go well together because I repeat myself for Dumb, I repeat myself for you. But the things I repeat for Dumb and the things I repeat for you are different things. So when I start to repeat for Dumb, you can clue them in and vice versa. So I actually liked our friendship and the whole, you were the third wheel seat. No, I wasn't trying to pursue these people. Dumb kept asking me to stream. He seemed to want my attention. So don't put this on me. I accepted Donda. I didn't covet her the way Destroyed by Foids did. I didn't reject her the way Todd apparently did. But even what I did was not good enough. But okay. I'm a Spur trying to understand how people think. It's very interesting. So I get a chance to ask questions here that I can't ask normies in real life because in real life, normies gaslight, they lie, or they punch down. So maybe JT is the ultra normie because this is typical normie behavior. But here I can kind of get an idea of what's going on. You guys don't take my word for it. You can see it. Yeah, and I feel sorry for the dude, but I can't keep spoon feeding him. Especially since, like my father was such a nasty fuck. You can say, I'm sure nature and nurture. My father was such a nasty fuck. He had a stroke, but he was still a nasty fuck, but he was, functional. He had a stroke, and now he's like a retard, but he still has that. The one thing that wasn't damaged was the nastiness. So it's like the worst of both worlds, a fucking retard who's still nasty. That's why I say what I say about JT. I see a lot of my father. Daddy, please, daddy. I agree. Most of us, we're mostly friends. Despite abrasiveness, I think we're friendly. We're friendly acquaintances. JT doesn't seem like he's willing or able to become a friend because to him a cheeseburger is just a cheeseburger. But to me it meant something, and I thought it meant something to Dumb, and a lot of you starlings thought it meant something too. So it wasn't just me. This wasn't just a spurred being retarded. If you guys are telling the truth, a lot of people here thought it was something more than it was. But thank you, JT, for informing me that it wasn't. Okay. Can you elaborate? Half cocked? Okay, well, I'm getting tired, man. I'll think about it because I might let you on for like 10 minutes. You guys want to talk for 3 hours, and I'm like, I don't want to stay up, all these hours. Just, I like the idea of it, but I know where this is going to go. It's going to turn to hours and hours of God, blah, 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 blah. All right, maybe. Give me a minute. Let me think about it. I'm still talking this shit. Apparently not. Well, you can, but you shouldn't think of it as anything more than just a burger. It's no different than like a coworker you barely know says, "Hey man, I'm going to the diner. Want to come too?" Yeah, sure. What the hell? Like that's nothing special. But what led up to this burger was special. It wasn't the burger, but this guy doesn't watch my shit. I thought it was something special, but it wasn't. I'd actually like to hear Dev Pike's take, not so much on JT, who we know is either an ultra normie troll or a retard or something, or both. What I'm not asking you to take sides. What do you think about the whole dumb thing? You think he's virtue signaling, or you think he's sincerely apologizing? I even thought Donda was looking forward to seeing that biscuit. So it was something I thought, something I wanted to believe. I want, like the X-Files. I wanted to believe it was something more special. And if I was wrong, that's fine. But like I told JT, at least know what it is you're disagreeing with. He doesn't even know anything about this. Just a burger. He doesn't even know. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't have enough information to make a call. Maybe he's right, but he doesn't have enough information to make that call either way. I'm not going to repeat this again. I was asking, what's his name? I was asking Dev Pike about his thoughts because he's a regular at least, and he pays attention to some extent. What does Dev Pike think about Dumb or Tara Norquay? But now that I know more, I wish Dumb had told me more. At the time, we were still buddies. I thought Dumb could have told me more about Tara's situation. I'd have been a bit more diplomatic. I'd have been a bit more diplomatic. Okay. I need an outlet to express my neuroticism. Maybe. So what's it to you? What do you care? I didn't actually blame James. I said it would be nice if he told me. That's why I liked our three-way friendship here, because you tend to fill me on things that he conveniently forgets to say. It would have been nice in friendlier days. I would have said, "Oh, okay. I heard from Tara. Okay, Dumb, that's great. I gave her your number. Okay." I would say, just so you know, she was in a bit of an accident. She was in a coma. Just say, "Oh, okay, thanks." Would have been nice if either of you idiots had, yes, you're both morons. You're morons. Yes, we have our outlets. You can go bungee jumping, bro. We're here being neurotic. Whatever his normies do for, I don't know. Okay. And yes, I know a lot of you Starlings don't like being put backstage. Dumb has told me that. Dev Pike has told me that. But it's my show and it's part of the show. JT, you might not like it either, but at least the other Starlings know it's part of the show. You're just too like, he put me backstage. Can you believe that? Well, you've obviously never been here before. All right, we'll do this briefly, but if I want to get off, I want to get off because I'm already at 2.5 hours, and this turned to a stream I didn't. I still have. Oh my god, I want to talk about some Penny Pounder shit. Should we all talk about Penny Pounder, or okay? Well, he's not here. We'll talk about Penny Pounder the next time I see him. All right, what the hell? This wasn't going to be a panel night, but don't be shocked if like after like 20 minutes I say fuck this and call it, because it might come to that. You're being warned right now. So before you say I'm a Nazi and a moron, or before JT says he couldn't handle it, I'm warning you right now. This might not be a fucking 3-hour affair, because I remember 2.5 hours of this shit. Hold on. Where the hell? They changed it again. Where is it? Share. Or maybe not. Well, I want to hear what other people think. I want to hear. It's tonight's a reading comments night. Oh, yes, here we go. Yeah, she is in a committed relationship. That's what I like about Seymour, where I was praising Seymour. I even said last night, and let's talk about Penny Pounder's comments. I like Seymour as a person. And what I liked about Seymour, like I said, I even said last night, you can go back and watch. Maybe I'll find it. I said, Oh yeah. Well, I'm hoping you can try to do some, comprehension. We shouldn't spoon feed everything. I said I like Seymour. I'm not going to be on the first plane out to Tucson to have a burger with him, but I like the dude. And here's what Penny Pounder, who wasn't there but watched it afterwards, says. Let's talk to some Penny Pounder, because I even said I like the dude, but I'm not going to rush out to Tucson to see him. Let's start with his first comment. I only want to talk to these people when they agree with me 100% of everything you say. If they disagree, it's idiot, what the fuck, why the hell don't you watch all of my streams? Well, if you've watched, here's what's funny about that. I just wanted to say, that's actually not true, because Penny Pounder is one of our resident trolls, but at least he knows what's going on. I would never say it to Penny Pounder, go back and watch. Well, I might say if he contradicts himself, I'll go back and show me. But he actually, I don't have to explain to Penny Pounder who Cassandra is, who Thule is, who Seymour is, about the hamburger. I don't have to spoon feed Penny Pounder. So at least he's got that going for him. But then he's contradicting himself. Oh, if people don't agree with you, go back and watch the streams. No, I'm telling that to JT, the guy I got to spoon feed. And that's why it's weird. I don't have to spoon feed Penny Pounder, but it's like Penny Pounder just had like a retard moment. Like, he and I disagree. He's a troll, but I don't have to spoon feed him. Not to this extent. You know what I mean? Not to this extent. So that was one comment. It's almost like, hey, man, Penny Pounder is defending your honor, JT. He's defending your honor. How dare I say, wow, this guy JT's never been here before. He's asking my life story. He wants me to repeat, all those hours and hours of streams and videos when he just go back and watch them fucking self. And you all know the story already, including Penny Pounder. So I don't get it, but apparently, congratulations, Penny Pounder is defending your honor, JT. And then again, here we go. This is what I say. Seymour is going to become the new dumb, OC's best internet friend. Then when Seymour can't talk, how could you do this to me? No, it wouldn't be like. It's actually kind of funny. First of all, I even said in the stream. Did you see? Actually, wait, I didn't pull up the screen. Right here, I'll read it. This other comment. I'm going backwards. Seymour is going to become the new dumb, OC's best internet friend. Then when Seymour can't talk, oh my God, what the fuck? How could you do this to me? I thought we had something, you idiot. No. It shows me that even Penny Pounder doesn't really understand. What I like about Seymour's an interesting character because unlike Dumb, he's actually very secure in his relationship with Cassandra, and I admire that. They're clearly very secure. They don't feel threatened, and they know I'm not a threat to them, and they know I know I'm not a threat. That's why, and this is from a guy I've never met in real life and don't plan to. I expected more from Dumb. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was praising Seymour. Seymour did get upset with me. He got upset. Well, two things with Seymour. Seymour is one. He doesn't like when I call him a starling. He's one of my He's one of the ones like LOL Yuko. He flies in once in a blue moon. Usually when the starlingette drags him in. Every now and then he wears a mask. I respect it because he works some great job in contract with the government doing laser shit. Okay, point is, he got mad at me. One time, not mad. He got confident. He said not confident. He got critical of me once. He said, kind of like what JT said. How much of it is autism? How much of it is you being a crummy person? But when Seymour asked me that, it wasn't in the "you suck" like declaration, like you think you're an autist, but you're just a crummy person. It was a sincere, "Hey man, how much?" And we talked about it, so I respected that. I don't mind criticism, but if all you're doing is making declaration statements from a fucking fortune cookie, you're not here to help. So why am I talking to you? But it's good to point. It's not even about JT. I'm trying to point out that's one of the things I respected about Seymour. Number one, because he did ask me that once, and it was a fair question. We talked about it. It was like constructive criticism. But with JT, it's more like just a declaration and a punch down. No. You should start your own guy. If you're going to show your face this time, probably not. You guys are kind of similar in that regard too. Anyway, well, okay, it's not clear apparently. No, I mean it's clear to me, but apparently it's not clear to some of these idiot starlings. Oh my God, even Dumb. Oh my God, a girl talk to you? I feel like I'm dealing with a bunch of I'm a loser, but I'm feeling like I'm dealing with real like the dweeb. What do you call it? Like Saved by the Bell, the nerds or the pocket protectors. What's her name? Tiffany Amber Thiessen says, "Oh, excuse me, you dropped your pocket protector." Oh my God. dude, a girl talked to you. I get this weird shit every time I'm interacting with Cassandra. So it's like I'm not into Cassandra. Now, I did ask her flat out once. I said, would you have sex with me? But you got to understand something. I didn't ask that question out of the blue. That was, in fact, it was one of the few times we had two Starlingettes. Tara Norquay was also here. And I felt, okay, we know each other well enough. I'm asking. And if the answer is yes, don't worry. I'm not on the first plane to Tucson. If the answer is no, I won't be offended. But at least you're being honest. And Cassandra did what a lot of foids can't do. I can't answer that. Like Cassandra, I won't be insulted. So just be honest. And Seymour was upset with me for that. Not for the reasons you think. Unlike whereas Dumb would say, oh my God, you made a pass at my woman. Seymour said, listen, man, Cassandra's upset. She doesn't like that question. And I said, listen, man. I said, listen, dude, I'm not trying to hit on your woman. And he goes, he's being sincere. He goes, oh, I understand. No, it's not. I guess the question that bothers her is the fact that you insisted upon it. And I said, well, I'm a Spurg and I like honesty. I don't care if it's yes or no. Yes, I'm not flying to meet Cassandra. No, I won't be insulted. I just want truth. And I'm reiterating all this. And so Seymour was upset with me, not because, how dare you ask my woman that question? That's what a Dumb would do, an insecure type. He said, I'm not threatened by your question. Cassandra and I are solid. You know we're solid. We all get along here. It's the fact that she feels upset, and she's upset that you're upset that she wouldn't answer. I think that's what it boiled down to. I said, fine. Fine. In the interest of friendship, I'll try to get over it. So he wasn't bothered the way a Dumb or a lot of guys would be. That shows security. He was bothered that, well, my girlfriend's upset. You can ask her if she'll have sex with you, but she's upset that you didn't accept her non-answer, and she's upset that you're upset. And we had a talk, and I said, fine. I remember that. I think a lot of the Starlings who've been paying attention all season remember the story. Speaking of which, Cassandra, you didn't answer my question. Next time you come on the panel. But the point is, could you imagine? Like I say, hey, Donna, looking good today. Oh my God, OC's after my woman. No, I'm joking around. With Cassandra and Seymour, they're so secure. It's the opposite. Cassandra, would you have sex with me? I don't want to actually have sex with you. I just want to know what your honest answer is. If you were single, am I attractive enough or am I just ugly to you? I don't care either way. I just want an honest answer. Well, I can't answer that. And Seymour's like, oh, I don't mind you asking the question. I'm just mad that, she likes coming here and you're throwing it away. She's really upset that, you won't accept her. Yeah. So I said, fine. So he was upset, but he was upset the way a man who's secure. The relationship I admire. It's a truly healthy, secure relationship. This Dumb Donna thing, I'm trying to be their buddies, and it's like, Christ, my good buddy here, like I said, he doesn't like DBF for coveting his woman. Fine. Doesn't like Todd for rejecting his woman. Fine. Apparently doesn't like me for saying, oh, hi. I say, hey, Cassandra, would you have sex with me? Her boyfriend's upset, not over the question. He doesn't care. He knows they're solid. He's upset that, well, she felt bad. She felt upset you asked that, and she thinks you're ignoring her now. She likes coming here. He was upset in the way that a guy who is secure in his relationship would be. With Dumb, I thought, I can't even say, hey, Donna, looking good today without Christ knows what. Yeah, I think that's why I like you guys. You're both critical and realistic, and yeah, I don't actually want to have sex with you. It bugged me, like with my fucking shrink. I didn't ask him, and this came up in my video. I didn't ask him what time he took a dump or what his PIN number is or what time when he had sex with his wife. He didn't know where I was from exactly. Then all of a sudden, he's an expert one day, and I said, "Oh, well, in passing, what brings you down here?" Which to me is an innocuous question. And if he could have even told me, he could have lied and said, "Oh, I was just passing through." Instead, he goes, "Kind of like JT. Don't answer that. I shouldn't have to answer that question." I'm like, dude, I didn't ask you about your bowel movements, your habits. I asked you a straightforward question. You didn't know this area. I had to describe it to you. You had a vague idea. Now all of a sudden you're a fucking expert. I asked you simply what brought you down here, and you got to act all defensive. So JT, if you want to practice psychology, don't do what he does. Yeah, but he's some old kike who's nearing death anyway, but just collecting his shekels. But yeah, don't alienate your what's the word I'm looking for? Clients, I guess. Seymour is very based. I like the dude. Dumb is like the opposite. I knew he was insecure. I didn't expect him to be that insecure. With me, I thought we had something more. And I said, I really did. He's more insecure than I would have thought. Like, really. Which kind of wrecks the whole thing. But Todd was right. You got to distance yourself. Most men can't handle it. Even asked, oh, he hit on you? Any girl that comes along, will you be my girlfriend now? He hit on you? Wow. Okay. I have a shitty personality. But then again, you strike me as having a very shitty personality. This isn't constructive. This is, this might actually be a little more constructive. Everything you've been saying has been punched down. You're not, there's no constructive criticism. Well, that's called projection. That is the textbook definition of projection. Dumb, without saying it, Dumb's thinking, if Cassandra was my girlfriend, I'd be very, very jelly if she was talking to OC or anybody else. Okay, he's insecure. Well, if I feel that way, therefore everybody must feel that way. Hey, Cass, clearly Seymour's not okay with this. And you're like, yeah, he's okay. He doesn't give a shit. He's not threatened. Like, we all know I'm not actually into Cassandra. She's not into me. Seymour's not threatened by it. I actually like the dude. We get along. He was more upset that he was more upset that Cassandra was upset that I didn't accept her answer. He was like, and he was polite about it. He's diplomatic. He goes, look, man, come on. Look, I understand you're upset. You're a spurg. Cassandra, I swear, she really likes coming here. She enjoys your shit. She feels like she's being isolated now. And I don't care. Neither of us think you're a threat. We feel secure. We know you're not being serious. But, it's your response to the non-answer. Well, you got to give her some slack. She's been loyal. I said, fine. That's how you be diplomatic. That's how you have a disagreement, but you still work it out. We can work it out. We can work it out. So, yes, that was, yeah. But Dumb projected, because Dumb was like, my God, if another man even as much as, said hi to my woman, I'd be super, super duper jelly. I didn't realize Dumb was that super duper duper jelly. I knew he was insecure, but I didn't think it would be that. Christ. Which is why I can talk to Cassandra and her boyfriend Seymour without issue, whereas, with someone like Dumb, oh, Christ. But no, I even said, I like the people. I'm not rushing out to meet them. Drowning in a bathtub? Actually, real quick, they were in a movie together called The Bodyguard, and Whitney Houston sang a song. But Whitney was not again, we were talking about this earlier, on a side note, when a cover is actually more popular than the original. Most people know the Whitney Houston song. It was very popular, and she starred in the movie of the same name with Kevin Costner, the Bodyguard. But Whitney Houston did not write that song, and she wasn't the first person to record it. Does anybody know who actually originally sang, and I will always love you, will always love you. Who did the original version? Don't look it up. Dances with Spurgs. I think he was talking about The Bodyguard, but okay, Dances with Spurgs. Whitney Houston wasn't in Dances with Wolves. A bunch of Injuns and a white woman who was raised by Injuns and a cavalry guy played by Costner. No, there were I don't recall any Negroes in that movie. No, they were in The Bodyguard together. Now I'm behind again, so I got to scroll down. Is there anything of importance here? Hold on. It's like Christ. And here's Donda. Yeah. Well, I'd like to talk about it with Dumb himself, not his woman, because he might get upset if, you might go back and report to him and he'll say, why are you talking to him? I'm upset again. I'd like to talk to Dumb himself. Well, you can even come in the chat, but he's still out buying petrol. Okay. So we can acknowledge things later. I thought he'd be here, at least to some extent. I was hoping. Again, my foolish little heart was black, but there's a little tiny little bit of hope. Blue blood. My blackened black pill heart with a little bit of blue blood, even tonight. And okay. Dumb is too busy, quote unquote, getting patrol. First of all, it sounds like a lame excuse. And even if it's true, the fact that patrol and snacks are more important than mending this beautiful, what I thought was a beautiful, sincere friendship. And how long does it fucking take to buy gasoline and fucking, potato chips, or whatever the fuck you call it? Where are we? JT, Dev Pike. I want to have sex with my shrink? No. Although I joke, you'll see it in the video, I joked with him. He was getting a little jealous because I was saying, hey, listen, this dude on Staten Island that I met, even though it was a money trial, he was like, he agreed with me. He's like, yeah, it's good to meet someone in the flesh every now and then. Your shrink will go out to the diner or go out grocery shopping, but he's afraid to see you in his office. And this really bugged my shrink when I told him this. Oh, this guy's not sweet. Yeah, you'll see it. It was kind of funny. So yeah. My shrink's insecure. No, it's not about having sex, and it's not about someone coming to this area and not knowing it, then knowing it. It's about when I ask what I think is a question that's appropriate, and we know each other well enough, and they give me bullshit. That's what pissed me off, and I'm not repeating all that. But those who have lived it have lived it, and you should know better, Pike. You're not even paying attention now. You're a lot like JT. Maybe it's... Yeah, but again, I understand insecurity. I can understand even him getting mad, maybe taking a few days or a few weeks to get back to me, to block me like that, unmod me, block my phone number. It's like, come on. It's like that other song. It came out a few years ago. It was by an Australian guy. I'm going to sing it. I actually told Seymour this, and he was like, well, that song's kind of cucked, but I think it applies. I'm not angry with Dumb. I'll talk with him. He's not here. But here's how it feels. You ever hear that song? You didn't have to stoop so low. Change your number. Have your friends collect your right where to change your number. I guess that I don't need that, though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Yeah, maybe we had a tiff, but Dumb, you didn't have to stoop so low. You know, act like we were nothing. I don't even need that, though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Like, you didn't have to, wreck what I thought was could have been a nice little memory. You didn't have to stoop that low. There's insecurity, and then there's, you didn't have to cut me off, change your number. I don't need that, though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. That's a low blow. Like you said, Cassandra, a power play. Some weird chess bullshit. No, it's because even in the same stream, I'll repeat something and you're half listening in when you're at the other. No, and you actually sound like that. Yeah, what's that asshole who lurks? You won't know him. Maybe he does know him. Lone Hiker, who I think is a Spurg, but Lone Hiker plays the same esoteric nonsense game. Speak plainly or shut the fuck up. I'm not reading between lines and trying to work out alleged esoteric bullshit. If you can't speak plainly, shut the fuck up. But I think sometimes it's a cop out. It's the whole. You'd understand what I was saying if you looked closer. Like now we're speaking in riddles. If you're gonna speak in riddles, you're no help to me. That's what I told Numbnuts. What's his name? Lone Hiker. He likes to speak in riddles. It's in the yes. Where's tonight's episode script? Oh, I don't have the script with me. I memorized my lines. Pay attention, starlings. No, it's actually, I will repeat this. I don't mind repeating this. No, what I did, I went for a drug trial the other day, and it was interesting. They didn't take me. It was a depression trial. I talked about it in last night's stream. I actually shared it with my shrink today, and I actually want to upload that video. I was going to upload because I took some videos of the going to the trial, meeting that doctor there. I'm going to call it Shrink on Shrink. I'll do my shrink, the video, my session today, because you guys are asking me, Starlings ask for more shrink videos. I'll upload a video of me talking to my shrink about, this trial and talking about depression. It was an interesting discussion. It was actually kind of interesting. So no, the whole topic, the topic of last night's stream was the topic of today's shrink session. Nothing to do with Dumb. Last night wasn't a Dumb stream. And no, I didn't talk about JT either. What I was talking about was the whole, like I was telling you guys, there might be things I told you that I didn't mention to him. Like I didn't mention the pretty girl who looked like that actress, Deborah, whatever her name is. But I mentioned other things to him that I might have forgotten to mention yesterday. So you can watch and compare. So no, it was an interesting session. Nothing to do with Dumb or any Starlings. No. Well, I need my fucking friend to come to me himself, not send me his girl, because he might get jealous if I say the wrong thing to his girl. But he's sending his. I want to talk to my friend, allegedly, my quote unquote friend, not his woman, who I'm not sure I can even be friends with her. That's how I feel. Now I'm getting pissed. Where the hell is he? Am I wrong to feel this way? How far behind am I now? That I agree with. See, that I agree with. Exactly. No, don't worry. Don't worry. She's part of your British Commonwealth. She didn't actually say get gas. She said getting petrol. He's out getting petrol and snacks. So she used the British term. I used the standard English American term, gas, gasoline, which is what he would call it. He'd probably get there like an asshole. Hey, can you fill up the tank with gas? Well, it's gas, mate. Oh, I'm sorry, petrol. Let's sing Dancing Matilda. And we'll look at him like, okay, yeah. So yeah, but yes, I'm using the American terms. He's out getting petrol and snacks, which means he's doing anything but coming on stream. Fine. By the time they came out, I was in my 20s and I kind of lost interest. I remember there's that one dumb song about never made it as a wife. I'm like, it was almost like, I think kids 10 years younger than me like Nickelback. Those guys were like 10 years older, and they appealed to kids 10 years older. It wasn't really, it's kind of like the end, like my generation was ending. I mean, I liked all kinds of songs, new songs and stuff, and I sing a lot of old stuff before my time, but no, Nickelback was a little, like, I think I was in college, and it just didn't do it for me. Seemed like a poor attempt at trying to recreate the Allman Brothers. I love the Allman Brothers, but I never cared for Nickelback. But like, I think that's mostly kids who are now in their 30s grew up with like, oh, let's get the Nickelback album. Man, am I behind him? And that's fine. You don't have to like me. Like I said, maybe like I said to you, JT, if you're paying attention, I'll say this for everyone now. I'll repeat this. Maybe I don't even want friends. All I just want to do is live in peace. You think I'm abrasive? Fine. Go away, or just live and let live. You won't go away. You want to punch down on me for some reason. And dumb, I mean, geez, if you don't want to be my friend, he didn't have to be so fucking nasty about it. There is overkill. It's like, I gotta say it one more time. You see a centipede or a spider crawling up the wall, you might say, ew. Don't want to touch that. Don't want to cuddle up with it, but I'll just ignore it. And some people, ew, take my shoe off and bash, bash, bash. You don't have to do the bashing. That's what I'm getting at. And no, I think it's bad form, and it's what you hostiles do all the time. Very bad form. You don't have to like me. You can say, oh, no reason you don't have any friends. Fine, don't have any friends. But you don't have to stoop so low. You don't have to stoop so low. Well, I think he was going to fill up and get snacks. But no, it's a bullshit lie. Even, look, Cassandra and Dev Pike, you guys are actually agreeing on something. By the way, not all Starlings get along with all Starlings, as you'll find out. But yeah, so Cass and Dev are actually agreeing, and I agree with you. Yeah, it's like, in fact, this is pathetic. Look, if Donna said, "Listen, he'll get back to you," or "Maybe listen, give it some time," or "Listen, you want to," instead, "Oh, he's out. We're allowed to be hungry. He's out getting patrol and whatever they call. What do they call them? Chips? Not chip. What do they call? Whatever the fuck they call. Whatever the term is. I'm gonna use real English. He's out getting gasoline and potato chips. Okay, for 3 fucking hours. Okay. Well, we can bring him on next time. We can ask him how he's feeling suicide-wise. Oh no, man! My best friend now is JT. We're meeting up to have a hamburger. Once he tells me where he lives, I'm still trying to work on that. So once he lets me know where he lives, we're gonna meet up for a cheeseburger, man. He's my best friend, man. Dude, are you taking it? Is JT just an ultra normie, or does he have a traumatic brain injury? Are you taking advantage of people who are? You can make fun of me, but are you taking advantage of people who are like really truly special? Because that's a low blow. You really just, like you said, I'm a retard. JT's a bigger retard, so you sent him here. There is a line. I can take it, but you shouldn't abuse those who might be truly retarded. Because he's not just what he's saying; it's the repetition. I got to repeat myself. I don't think he has comprehension. I believe that the TBI, temporary traumatic brain injury, something's not right. Well, no, I wanted to talk and discuss things, not take calls. Tonight's not a call night. Not every night's a call night. I don't care what Totem told. Hey, retard boy, why you like to go on panels? Yeah, bro, I like going on panels. There's this guy OC. Go talk to him. He takes calls every night. Okay. Hey, Ethel, you're retarded. Why would you put me on? Look, Cassandra's a woman. Why would you put me on? Oh, I know everything that's going on here. What? It's like, are you like picking on the mentally retarded, Totem? Because really, all right, where are we? That's what I'm saying. Some people might save them. Maybe you're saving me because I'm an ugly bug. Most will ignore them. A few say, I got to destroy that thing. So we got JT who wants to stomp on the spider, but he might be the spider himself. I didn't say you were friends. I say you're actually agreeing on something for once. Yeah, I like that. Good job, Andrew. You didn't have to cuck me dumb. Now you're just some nigger that I used to know. Some nigger I used to. More like some failed normie I used to know. Now you're just some normie that I used to know. Yeah, he might be Canadian. So maybe we'll have some, I don't know. What do they eat up there? Canadian bacon, which they just call bacon, and I don't know, some maple leaf pancakes or some shit. And we'll, and I'll say, oh, is the food good? you're actually saying you're friends now. Well, congratulations. Oh, wait a minute. I'm happy for you, but his because he did this with Genesis. He did this with Donda to some extent. He knocks people, and then he suddenly does a 180. You're my friend now. So now, okay. So he gave up on Donna. Has he asked you yet about the barista girl? Okay. Only if Aiden comes. It'll be fun. A Spurg, a TBI brain victim, and a schizophrenic. We can all have a nice meal at the Maple Leaf Diner in downtown Ottawa. Let's do it. My passport's still good for another year. That's not too far. Hey. If I drive up to Buffalo, it's not that much further. Hey, we can make this work. We can, I see. Do I get one more beer or do we call it here? It's 3 hours. Oh, my God. Okay. We're winding down. Well, last time I broke bread with someone, my heart ended up broken, and not like months or years later, but like, a few weeks later. I don't know, man. Every time the little Spurg comes out of his little hole, it's get back in, you Spurg. It's your fault. Yes. Like Cinderella. No matter what Cinderella did or didn't do, I'm not talking about the ball and the prince and all that shit. I'm talking about the first half. Even when she worked extra hard, if I work extra hard, like I talked about, you work extra hard, they just give you more work and abuse you. No matter what Cinderella did or didn't do, the stepmother was always going to say it's your fault. Same thing. You're always going to tell me it's my fault. God damn me for thinking I could have a little bit of normalcy. To me, a burger with a guy I'm willing to meet on, in real life should be something a little more special. But oh well. No, I'm not thinking about it. Give me a minute. I got to take a piss, make another beer or a tea. Maybe it's tea time. Give me a minute. If you're still here when I get back, we'll think about it. The tea was buried, so I went for a beer. What I want to say, actually, there's one more Pounder comment. He says here, because it's like, again, like Pounder, I don't have to spoon feed him. He's like a broken clock. He can criticize, but it's almost like he's starting to sound like he doesn't know what's going on. He goes, OC, why do you treat everyone like absolute shit? We covered that. I'm abrasive, yes, but you got to be able to look at intent. OC, you treat people like shit. You expect nothing but positive praise. Now, I don't expect praise. Like I said, if you don't like me or you don't care for me, live and let live, go your own way, bye, fly away, Starling. I'm saying, you don't want to cuddle with the spider or cuddle with the centipede, but you don't have to go out of your way to, destroy it. It's just existing. It's not bothering you. It's just there. Oh, but you feel bothered by it? So your thoughts and feelings trump the existence of, okay. And, but he goes, you refuse to answer that. No, I'm answering it now. I don't expect. When did I ever say all I want is praise, praise, praise? I think some of these trolls, they're not just trolls. They really do want to punch down. I don't know, to elevate themselves. Like my truth is some kind of threat. I say that. I don't care how arrogant it sounds, because when people agree with me, that's not necessarily praise. And if people disagree, that's fine. We talked about me and Seymour, our disagreements, me and Dev Pike disagreeing. But it's when people punch down. What punching down is you're saying nasty, negative things, but there's like working out intent. The intent behind it isn't, being silly. And it's not like you want to criticize, but then offer an explanation. If all you say is you suck, you think you're the best. Okay, why do you say that? Tell me. Because you just do. You suck. Go back and watch yourself. You suck. You think you're the best. Okay. I gotta go back and watch my own stuff. You think you're better than everybody else. Well, no, I don't feel that way. But why do you feel that way? Tell me. Well, you just do. You're an asshole. It's like when there's nothing more, nothing beyond just the punch down, when it's criticism without any kind of constructiveness. That's not wanting praise. That's not wanting everyone to agree with me. That's saying, well, you've nothing to back up. You're just making a declaration. And if that's how you feel, then fly away. I can't, if you really feel I'm beyond help and you and Iron can get along, then just fly away. I'm happy for you too. Is Seymour jealous? What do you want to say so badly? What do you want to talk about? I don't want to hear like 3 hours about your coffee house job or your pub job. I'm not right now. You want to talk to JT? I just like, oh my God. Oh, we are winding down. Okay, fine. Everyone stopped. Okay, good. Oh, but you guys did say something. You're right. I probably do. I know I take my brother for granted, and you're right. I probably would be homeless if it wasn't for him. And I don't want to, use and abuse. I didn't realize he himself might feel the pressure in a way. Ooh. So, okay. And my shrink has said the same. So that's a good point. All right. I guess for my brother's sake, I should get my ass in gear. Okay. That's a good way to look at it. A cry for help that I'm too, I don't think I'm being narcissistic. I think I'm doing my own shit. So you're right. I gotta, I guess. But it's like, when I was going through all that shit being run over, they wanted to arrest me for vaping. I was also trying to tend to my father. I didn't have the luxury of just burning out. I think I'm going through autistic burnout, which is not constructive, but it happens. I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm trying to explain what happens. And yeah, maybe brother Click is calling out for help, and I'm failing to see it. Wait a minute. Where did I? Oh. I thought I lost it. Okay. Well, no, I got that payout, so I got rent is on me this month. Algernon, okay. Algernon. Dr. Frankenstein has created a monster, but it's also kind of like a retard monster. You got to work on your, godlike, when you play God. I guess it's just one of your evolutionary stages. And I don't get the reference to the joke here. All right. Well, against my better judgment, let's see what happens. I'll grant your wish. Well, actually, where'd everyone go? Is anyone here? Is it time to wind down? I'm not just, I've said enough to JT. If everyone else is gone, we'll say goodnight. You get that tired to say, yeah. It was good. Good talk. Thanks. I poured one more beer, so I like to. I might have another beer after I get off, or not. I might go to sleep. I'll figure it out. I like to end the stream around the time I end the beer. Not always, but one of the things, if you watch enough shows, I like to finish my last drink before I say goodnight. So as long as I still have one, even if I'm getting winding down, if I still have some beer, I usually wait until it's done before I off. So I'm at that point where I'm not ready to get off just yet, but one beer isn't going to last a whole fucking panel with a bunch of people wanting to talk to each other. So that's why I'm like, is tonight really panel night? I'm not sure. No, that I agree with. See, again, this is a perfect example of taking criticism. I agree. I really, yeah, I am. You know, when you're in this mental fucked up spot. But no, I do appreciate my brother. I'm lucky to have him. And yeah, I got to realize, step back and say, yeah, I'm probably not intentional. Well, you can say it's intentional. It's not like let me bleed him dry. It's like I'm so hung up on myself that I sometimes have to step back myself. And no, I agree. That is, see, I accept that kind of criticism. That is accurate. And that's a very good point. And that's why I do these streams. Every now and then you get a diamond in the rough. And I agree with you. You're absolutely right. It's hard to get past this depression. It's hard to get past these hangups. But I agree with you. I do agree with that. That is correct. I agree with all JT or you, a few other people said it. That I agree with. And I will admit fault. That's why when Penny Pounder, you always want to be right. Or the other, what's that ice guy? You always no. I'm usually right, or I think I'm right, or no one's done a good job explaining why they think I'm wrong. They just call names and hurl insults. I agree with you, Starlings, and my shrink about it's taking a toll on my brother. It is. So when people come after Spurg, that's what JT should understand. You're not just coming after me. You're coming after the family, other innocent people for no reason. So punching down on someone who's already in the dumps, and I'll get over JT, but in general, when you think this guy's an asshole, let me bring him down a peg. Well, what if he's got a wife and kids to support? Or he's leeching off a brother. He should get. I'm just going to punch him down further and wreck other people's lives. That's what I say with the hostile types. You don't like me, fine. Just go away. We don't have to be friends, but this destruction, you're destroying, lives. It's like evil. It's like a form of, I guess, sociopathy. What's the word? Psychopathy. No, thank you, Mr. Leahy. Still listening to me. All right, I'll bring you on, but you get your wish. You and JT get your wish. But I'm dead serious. It's been over 3 hours. I am getting a little tired. It's late for me. I'm dead serious. If I kill this, don't be all like, ooh. Be glad I brought you on the first place. I agree with you guys about my brother. That's actually some good takeaway from all this. I do agree with you about my brother. And I will admit, yes, that's a fair criticism. I'm wrong. I am. I don't want to be in this position. I am. It sucks. I don't know if I knew how to crawl out of this hole and be normal again. Quote unquote, my version of normal. I would. I'm not trying to, but I understand indirectly. You're right. It weighs down. There's a toll being placed on my brother because of my fucked upness. I agree. And I probably don't address it or pay attention or brush it off more than I definitely should. Okay. I agree with you. See, this is an example of criticism I can accept. Criticism actually is a valid point behind it, and I can admit when I'm wrong. But I'm accused of not doing that because what? I disagree with another opinion. One last thing, Andrew. I'll be nice since you're new here, but you seem nice-ish. You can go back. I uploaded a trilogy. I call it the Shrink Trilogy. I don't have too many, but you go back to my videos. You can actually watch me talking to my shrink. So the videos are online, and I'm going to upload another one regarding this trial, the depression trial on Staten Island at the clinic. I told him about it, my shrink. We have online sessions. So I'll upload that too. But if you want, you can see my shrink and me talking to him. I did 3 videos, and they're still up. Okay. You understand? Are you sure? Oh, is that what this is about? That's interesting. I don't think in those terms. He wants to be number 1 on the list. That means a lot to him. Okay, maybe. I honestly don't know. Hold on. X out of that. All right, where are we? All right, I'll do this for a little bit. I gotta go to bed soon. So let's see here. Yeah, please do. They're called the Shrink Trilogy. And they're about not quite an hour. They're about more than half, like probably about 40 minutes each. So if you want to invest at your own leisure, not in one sitting, if you want to for an hour and a half, couple hours, you can see me talking to my shrink. See, I don't mind new people coming in. That's fine. That's how you do it. Hey, you should upload your shrink. Instead of saying, I did, you idiot. I said, oh, okay, I understand you're new here. Fair enough. Yeah, I did. Go, okay, cool. That's, to me, I'm a Spurg. To me, that's, polite, normal exchange, which is why it's so amazing how many normies are not socially normal, at least when it comes to dealing with a Spurg. I don't mind people asking me questions, and I don't mind new people. And that was a polite exchange. Hey, by the way, you should, bring on your shrink. Well, I understand you're new here, and you're just putting out there. I'll inform you. I got some videos. Oh, okay, you didn't know that? I'll check them out. Okay, that's how you do a nice, polite, proper exchange. Okay. We'll try this for about 15, 20 minutes because I go to bed soon. Brother Cook will be up. It's like 5:15 in the morning. Let's make this a quick one. What do you want to say? You got a panel out of me. Like I was saying earlier, sometimes I want people to come on. They don't want to come. Other times people want to come on. I'm not in the mood. Other times it changes. I do a panel, then we go to talk. Other times I talk, we go to panel. It's not a set formula. But okay, fine. We'll try this. But again, I might cut you off because I don't want to do this for hours. Maybe 15, 20 minutes tops. What do you want to say? Come on. Where are you? Oh, there you are. How are we? Hello? Come on, man. Hello, what's up?
Where's my best friend? He's not on. I need my best friend.
Talking about Cassandra? Oh, JP.
No, she's my hero.
Well, we're not going to do that now. We'll do that some other time. I thought you wanted to come on and talk about the dumb situation, or your opinions of J. Well, actually, why don't you share your opinions of JT first?
I don't like to bash people that are not here because that's unsportsmanlike. I'm a typical English gentleman, right?
Well, that's very admirable. Do you want to at least share your opinions
in person? Forward.
I'm actually trying to raise your mic a bit. Okay, well, go ahead. You've met him in person. What?
I like to wreck someone in person because he's not got the IQ to keep up. So I just run Ranger at him. The guy's a normie. I'm going into it, but every single check mark of the normie, he's fucking ticking off like a retard, and it's extremely obvious. They're unaware of how obvious the moves are in some I just see it in real life. Every fucking check mark and it's like, we can see what you're doing, bro. There's nothing. It's like a woman. They do it. The moves are the same every time, the same, and they think they're unique, and it's just lack of awareness. It literally is straight up.
What that I agree with. There's a lack of awareness. Yeah, there is definitely.
It's never going to work. No matter how many times you do the same thing, it's never going to work. I'll just hammer you, and the XP thing. It's obvious. It's like they think some people can't think in parallel at the same time things are happening. Now I can see that you're chatting to get the highest XP, to be the top status. It's the same fucking move, bro. It's pathetic.
I'll tell you what. I'll bring him on briefly if you want to talk to him for real. But
no. He's don't give him any gas.
I thought wait, stop. Now wait. Here's when I talk about contradiction. No offense. You first said you don't want to talk about him because he's not here to defend himself.
Yeah. Okay. That was a quick. Yeah, but you goaded me into it. So yeah, well, you don't want to give people that. But anyway, I want to talk about the dumb situation because I am friends with Donna, and although they're quite cold on me, they don't respond very often.
And listen, by the way, real quick, I'll tell you and the others. Just because Dumb and I might be having a tiff, that doesn't mean I expect you to be. It's not him or me. It's not like that. I'm not that sort of person. So I'm
me and you against the world, right?
Right. And the same thing with I'm glad you and Cassandra patched it up because it seemed like you weren't too crazy about her at one point. You were saying, see, that's another thing. You might flip flop on JT, like you did with Zenesis. First you knock him. No. You've done this before, where a few weeks later, you guys are the best of friends. I'm happy for you, but you're a little too absolutist sometimes. But okay, go ahead.
No, it's a bit like me and Cthulhu Sloth. It's over. The guy's a twat. He just keeps on the same narrative, doesn't doubles down, doesn't change.
Oh, that's true. You didn't like Zenesis. You were like so.
Yes, but mine's based on information. They have to change their stance. They have to prove to me they're not a retard. Kaz has changed. Oh, okay, she has some other layer. Okay. This is Zenesis. When I saw his face, this guy's a Chad. Hang on a minute. What's coming out of his mouth is black pill.
Yeah, but I'm afraid of not afraid, but more, I'm skeptical. If JT, if JT offers to, this is what I do here, JT. Pay attention. If JT offers to give you some advice on the barista chick, you're like, okay, you're my best friend now. You do have a habit of doing that, but okay.
No, I wouldn't take it. No, wait there. JT is not Chad. He's got the face of a monkey, and he does.
We don't even know if this is him. We don't even know. Well, you don't show your face, first of all, to play devil's advocate. We don't even know if this is him. We have no idea who or what this is. We don't know anything about JT. Everything he told us by his own admission is probably just bullshit. So we don't even know, but we don't know what you look like either. So you do have that in common.
Well, I've showed you my face. I'll do that picture today, maybe, if you want to do this ridiculous dance. But anyway, so what I'm saying is, I'll prove to you in real time. Anyway, what I'm saying is that, yeah, but
I forget it. The dumb situation. What do you want to say about it?
Knows what he's talking about, so I take his advice. I don't take some numpty's advice who doesn't even share the state he's in right. Some retarded. I'm gonna get doxed. There's fucking in a state. There's fucking 50 million people. So
right.
What are you talking about?
Saying I'm from wherever, New York or Kansas, is like saying I'm from Denmark or Germany. It's like it's too big. Yeah, even tiny New Jersey is too big. Yeah.
I don't understand. They can't connect the dots of how you actually fucking dock someone. It's ridiculous. The chances of like winning the lottery 5 times over. It's like, nah, mate, you're not that important. You can't be that important. They're gonna dox me. Yeah, okay. The chances of that are what exactly? 0. So you already proved you're an idiot there. That's one strike.
I agree with you, but in fairness, you don't show your face because you're afraid of what being recognized or something.
I've told you my location in the city.
Yeah, I know it's not even that. You can come. Okay, fine. Tell you what, that's not because I said this is going to be a long one. You can talk to Jay. I'll bring him on some other time. But right now, you said you wanted to talk about other things like dumb or something going on with you, or what would you want to discuss?
Yeah, I mean, Dumb is pretty sometimes cold on me. He doesn't chat that much. I give him a lot more than he gives me. So there's that element to it.
Oh, that's fine. No, hold on. I wasn't trying to give him anything. I was actually ignoring him. He kept saying, stream, man. When are you going to stream? He'd hit me up. When are you going to stream? And then he unfriended me.
That means he likes you then.
What?
That means he's got reverence for you.
No. Oh, okay.
That means you have value to him. But I just don't agree. I'm hard on this. I don't think the blocking was very honourable.
Agreed.
I don't see that being. I think Dumb has his own problems if he blocks people like that, in my opinion. Because you don't. I mean, we've had falling outs. I've never blocked you. So,
right. Well, there was that one time you asked me to refriend you because you did delete me, but you said it was an accident. So I gave you the benefit of the doubt, whatever. But this was like deliberate. When he didn't just block me, he unmodded me, unsubscribed, blocked me on his phone. It's like, my God, this is overkill.
Yeah, that's a big move. I don't fully understand the huge.
Neither do I. I don't fully understand. That's what hurts. I don't fully understand.
Everyone has their own problems for sure, but this is the point. We expect more from Dumb, right? He's ascended. He's now a normie, right? He's now
there's definitely that I expected a little more, and he's a guy I met in real life. We had that cheeseburger, man.
Dumb is ascending. He's meant to have gone above.
Be above this, yes, right, to some extent, right.
He is now the king of our area. He's meant to. He's trying to. Right. So this is also another layer. He's doing the normie punch down. I'm here with my girlfriend, bro. Remember that short? My girlfriend's here. I'm. There is an element of punching down because the men in this chat are not with women, right? So I'm here with my girlfriend, and then you're playing this role of the super normie, but hang on a minute. The actions are not adding up with how he's treating you. There's a big gap between the super normie. It's like the virtue signaling, and then the actions are okay. Why do that move then? If you're a super, if you ascended, if you have knowledge of the super normie, why are you then acting like
an insecure incel or yeah, exactly, or a dead bedroom, whatever? Yeah, exactly. Why are you acting like that if you're supposed to be on the level that you keep boasting about? Yes, there's that goes through my mind too. Like, man, I actually thought I took him at face value. I know he's insecure, but I thought he was above this. Good for you, man. And I told you, DBF was jealous, wanted Donna for himself. And you actually supported DBF. You're like, Donna was a bitch. Now you're buddies because you flip flop a lot. But Todd let me finish. Backstage, Todd was the opposite. Todd kept saying, I'm sorry, dumb. I can't accept you. I like you, but I can't accept Donda. So you got one guy who wants his girl, another guy who doesn't want to be friends because of a girl. And I'm like in between. Let's all be buddies. But apparently I'm some kind of threat. I think Tara Norquay isn't a threat because she's a woman. And you're not a threat because you won't show your face. I'm a super threat because he actually knows me. We actually met in real life. It was more than a cheeseburger. I don't think Dumb would feel as threatened with a woman for sure, or even a guy, or even someone who shows their face but he's never met. I think us meeting has actually made him, now I think about it, more insecure. Yes, it was much more than a fucking cheeseburger, but okay, go ahead. I'm more real to him, so I'm like, but I didn't expect this. Do you understand what I'm saying? You can disagree, but you...
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that I still maintain Donna was wrong in the extreme nature that she... I don't flip-flop. I just say... I go on actions, and I still maintain she was wrong to... although DF is an asshole and all the rest of it, but she definitely was pretty...
Okay, that's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. You still feel that, right? Even though you agree DBF's a dick, you still think that Dondo. That's your opinion. You think Dondo was a bit harsh with him. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. So I at least admit that you can be. You probably be afraid to say it to Donna and Dumb themselves, but I'm glad you're being honest. You still think that even though DBF's an asshole, Donda, what we say in America, what the niggers say, Donda done did him wrong. Donda, I don't know if you know that term. It's a Black American term. She done did him wrong. Okay. So good.
They're no, but sorry, I'm saying it's done now because they're listening. So I don't care. I'm already saying how many more.
I'm like you. One more thing. I don't hate either of them. I'll talk with them, but it's like I'm also, to be honest. Are you a little surprised Dumb didn't at least show his face? He probably is listening, but even if he doesn't want to come on because he wants a neutral chat, I actually still had a little bit of like, well, maybe he'll at least talk in my chat like I talked in his. But okay.
No, he doesn't like confrontation.
Oh, this is confrontation. Talking. I thought we were friends, man. Yeah. Us talking it out shouldn't be confrontation. It should be,
That is. Yeah.
No, it should be two buddies. We had a misunderstanding. We should try to get it back together. That's how I see it.
Yeah, but
it's confrontational to not be here, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's right. It's indirectly confrontational. Yeah,
right.
It's a feminine. It's the feminine version. And remember, you have to understand. There's another layer to it. We live in a feminized world where this nonsense, indirect attack is like the language now. This pathetic.
Well, that might be true, but a couple things. One thing I got to point out, we don't know how old you are. Another thing, you flip-flopped on your age. But I know I'm 43, and Dumb, I think, is 44, going on 45. So what you're saying might be true, and it might explain guys like JT. But Dumb is, my age, my part of the world. I expected a little bit more because of our, age and generation. It seems strange.
True, you expect more, but the problem is they've adapted to this pathetic environment. This is what I'm saying. Even... I'll give you an example. I see 50, 60-year-olds on their phone like a teenager, doom scrolling. It's the environment's infecting them, bro. The behavior is adjusting to this shit. You've got to actively go against this shit.
Well, you think what? Spurgs are more impervious because we're not in tune socially, so this affects normies of all ages more than a Spurg. No, people, I'm not saying we're super duper special. I'm saying it doesn't, because I don't fall into these traps as easily as you apparently even older normies would, is what you're basically saying to me.
They are impervious, but for another reason. Spurgs see things objectively. Okay. Well, this is my viewpoint anyway. I'm like, I can see, hang on a minute, these people are becoming more dumb and their interactions are becoming more retarded over time. Let's connect the dots. What's changed? Oh, everyone's online, everyone's doing the indirect. Oh, okay, I'm doing nothing like that because that's the result is shit, right? I'm doing the opposite, right? It's a bit like me and the normies, right? You've seen my...
Well, hold on. You're saying what Spurgs intentionally do the opposite?
Yes.
No. Here's where I disagree. I think sometimes you can say, man, these people are stupid. I'm not doing this. I think other times it just doesn't come naturally. If I were a normie, I might be like, part of the hive mind too. I think... For a lot of Spurgs, personally, I don't think it's a conscious decision. I just think we don't. we can criticize the hive mind, what I call the hive mind, but I don't think Spurgs naturally tune into the hive mind the way normies do. So I don't think it's always, you can see it after the fact. I think a lot of it is after the fact. Man, what a hive mind. But I think Spurgs just don't.
Yeah. Maybe for you, but for me, I analyze things. What's the result? Okay.
You're analyzing after the fact is what I'm saying, but okay, go ahead.
Which is affecting my behavior in the present. After the result is in, like, these people, they don't look like they're having fun. They don't look like they're doing, the output's not particularly great. Let's work out what they're doing. Oh, they behave like this. So I'm doing the opposite because I see the result is shit. The result ain't working.
Well, that's actually I hate to get that's kind of a logical fallacy. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I often feel the same. But what's it called? Argumentum ad populum. Just because something is popular, it's good, or because something's popular, it's bad. I don't think you can see the world that strictly. And it's coming from a Spurg. They say we see things black and white. Just because something is popular doesn't mean it's bad, and just because something's popular doesn't mean it's good. I understand a lot of the hive mind say this is popular, therefore good, but I think it's incorrect to do the opposite, where you say, well, it's popular, therefore it's bad. Not everything like that has mass appeal is not necessarily bad. I mean, I'm sure when toilets and flushing toilets and running water became a thing, I as a Spurg would have loved it too, because I'm still a human being. So just because something is, then I've been the guy who says, fuck this, I'm keeping the outhouse. Not everything popular is necessarily bad. You're saying when it doesn't work, it becomes bad.
No, you're strong-manning my argument. No. It's not because it's popular. It's because of the result.
Okay.
Don't care if one person does it. If one person watched social media and they acted like a retard, I would say, and I saw him, I'd say, I'm not doing what he's doing. The fucked up.
Okay.
I look at what he's doing, and the output is the whole cake. If the output says it ain't working, Madness is doing the same thing over and over again. That guy is doing the same. Okay, let's do something different. You've seen my physical form. The reason why I'm not an oofy doofy is, and a fat fuck, is because I see them, and also not only is their physical form a joke, they're fat as fuck, but they get treated like shit. So I'm like, I'm going the other way. I'm gonna be the definition of masculinity, lean or whatever, and not take a stand against this nonsense, but I'm gonna look different to these clowns who are eating loads of soy every fucking and shoveling themselves. It's obviously there's a reason why they look like that.
Even that sounds. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. Even that sounds like a poster. I dare to be different. Okay, but all right. But you're saying you're trying to be different.
Yeah, I don't care what I am. So look at the fucking. I've got the evidence. I don't care what you say. I've got the fucking evidence.
Okay.
I can show you now. I don't give a shit. The point is...
Do you want to show all of us? I don't want to go on Discord now. You want to share all of us? You're not comfortable enough yet.
I've shown you.
Well, what is the evidence? You mean your body shape, or what are you talking about? What are you trying to prove?
I'm not proving anything. I'm just saying that...
But usually you show evidence as a form of proof, but okay.
I've already shown you.
And what is this? Is that your buddy Raymond? Is that him too in the woods, or are these two different people? What am I looking at here?
I've got one of me banks that you'll like.
No, this one I don't get. Me Bank's Torch, so you don't have to. I was kind of confused. Torched. My brother said that Torch is like a burn. He insulted you, or you got to explain this to me.
He didn't insult me.
I put myself down so he didn't have to. I think that's what you're trying to say, but I'm like, what is Torch?
Julius and him were attacking Raymond just for his looks. They were just punching down his looks. That's all they were doing. So I did it back to me banks.
Okay.
That's the one thing the normies don't like. When you mirror that, this is why the I'm not allowed to mention the coffee cup incident, but anyway.
No, go ahead. Mention if it's that important to the conversation. Go ahead.
Important to what?
If it's important to the conversation, the point you're trying to make, then go ahead.
The point is that I got fucked up. The 18-year-old decided to spurg out and
This isn't Coffee Cup Girl. This is another girl you worked with. Okay.
Yeah, because I was giving her the cold treatment, which she was given to me. If you mirror back, they can't take it. They can't take it.
She was being a bitch, so you returned the favor, and she broke down over it. In other words, she could dish it out. There's an old saying. You know the saying. You can walk the walk. You can talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk. In other words, she could dish it out, but she couldn't handle it. Yeah, I understand that. So she was being a twat. or a cunt, whatever you call it in England, and you responded in kind, and
She
set
didn't like
her
it.
off. Right? Okay.
But the roasties, do you know actually the outcome of it? The roasties actually sided with me and shut her up.
Well, was she fired, or let me guess. Someone went to a different shift. Is that what the outcome? Someone was moved to a different shift.
No. Same shift, and also the 18-year-old then turned out to, she's kept on talking nicely. She talked nicely to him. She 180'd her position. Crazy. Good result though, isn't it? Rare result.
Right. So what happened at your little meeting?
I don't know how. Explain that. Why would the two roasties side with me against a prime 18-year-old? Well, not Stacy, but.
Well, I'm still confused.
There's three women in the panel.
I'm still confused. Forget about the 18-year-old for a minute. I'm still confused. You once told me, and I pay attention, the owner was some stiff upper-lipped aristocrat. Something about moving a mirror up a hill. Then you went back and said the owner's a woman. Then with the owner's actually the daughter of the aristocrat. And there's another roasty who's like the co-manager. So I'm having a hard time following who's who here. But how much input if there really is a stuffy aristocrat father, how much input did he have in the situation?
She might have referred to him. But
probably did. Oh, she most certainly did.
Anyway, the meeting was between me and two roasties and one of the prime women, and they actually sided with me.
Okay, congratulations. But
why?
Well,
if she's an 18,
I'm assuming Daddy. Well, no. First, I don't know what the law. I think Daddy. If what you're telling me is true, that there's really a father figure who's like the real benefactor. What's the term? The one who's the financier, the one who's funding the whole thing. He probably had some input, and daughter probably said, "Daddy, if that story's true, that probably plays into it. If there was no daddy, it might have gone very differently." I'm assuming if you're telling me, I think the aristocrat had something to do with this. The father, there really is a father who's the true owner or the true financier or whatever. But,
I just thought that the feminism would override it. And, white man bad. I get that kind of white man bad.
Now people will tell you this incident disproves the black pill or whatever they want to say. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? I'm glad you didn't lose your job. But then again, you weren't even there. You don't seem to work there too often. How often do you and this girl work together? How many shifts do you have together? One?
That's the point. She was spurged out even though it's like 2 a week. It's pathetic. It's like 1 a week. It's nothing. She must really hate me.
She probably does. And she probably thought, they would side with you. What I'm trying to figure out is, hold on. You said, you keep hearing bang, bang, bang. So the girl wanted to get you fired. So what happened? Tell me about the panel. Did you both speak your piece? What happened at this panel where, if I understand correctly, the owner father, there is a father, because you first you told me there's a father, then you said the woman's the owner. The daughter owner or the daughter of the owner and this co-manager, whatever you call them, it was the two of them, and they were like the arbiters with you and this 18-year-old who was giving you flack. So what happened? Who said what? You can tell the story if you want. Go ahead. What happened? I'm giving you the floor. What do you want? Come on.
Yeah. Anyway, it was two roasties, one prime woman. I basically went into. She then opened with the accusation. He just
again. I was telling Cassandra about ambiguous pronoun. You've got 3 women here. One of these women is the boss's daughter. One is her co-manager, and the other is the 18-year-old girl. So who's she? So you're sat down, and she is the boss, or she is with the girl herself?
I qualified that. I said the 2 roasties and then she, which is the other woman.
Okay, 2 roasties and this 18-year-old. Okay, fine. Go ahead. It's hard to hear you. Go ahead. Two roasties.
Okay, I'll qualify it every single time, which is
not every single time, just when you're first starting out with an opening sentence. Okay.
18-year-old stated the case. She actually said in these terms, he doesn't respect me, bro. He ignores me, which I do. But I do my job perfectly, by the way. By the line, everything is done.
You don't have to defend yourself to me. So she says.
Anyway, the point. No, but this is important. But anyway, so she opened with that, and then I said, and then she didn't say that much. That was it. So she thought that was enough to fuck me. And then I said, they said, "Is this true? Did you disrespect?" And I said, I just said, I'm literally mirroring her behavior. If someone doesn't say hi to you, are you going to be nice to them? If someone does no small talk to me, it's over. The game's, you've got to go into the boxing ring and put the gloves on, because I ain't going to be nice to you. And also I said, where in the contract does it state I need to be nice to someone if they're not? Nowhere. I said it like that, by the way, as well. I was very straight. And then I said, I do my job. When she asks me to do something, I do it. I may not respond to her, but I still do it, which means I am responding in action. And then I just said, again, why would you be nice to somebody and then who's not nice to you? And then I said, also, if I'm such an asshole, why am I nice to somebody? I pointed to somebody else in the bar, which I speak to a lot, by the way. And they said, I'm nice to her and you, and I pointed to the roasties.
Oh, by the way, was that somebody, a barista girl, or who was the other person you pointed to?
No, I'm qualifying it again. And the roasties, which are the only people in the meeting are the roasties, bro.
No, I'm sorry. You used someone else as an example. You said, okay, I'm not nice to this 18-year-old, but it's not like I'm mean to everyone. I'm nice to her. You pointed to someone else in the bar. Was that someone else, barista girl? You can be honest.
No. It's the no. I'm not nice to her anymore. But there's another young woman I talk to a lot about music and stuff. I said, I'm nice to her. I'm nice to you, Roasty 1. I'm nice to you, Roasty 2. There's an external element here, so if I'm nice to those three, but this person I'm nice to, I said, work it out. If I'm an asshole, I'm not nice to anyone. There's an external factor. Whose fault is it? And then I just said, basically, her, without saying it. And they said, okay. And then they went into a diatribe about be nice to everyone, bro. She was basically talking to the 18-year-old. You've got to be nice, bro. We're just a family. And then it ended. She was shut up. They didn't believe a word she was saying. It's like a fucking fake rape claim. They were like, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, I'm happy for you. Okay.
But why? Because white man bad.
Well, that's your theory. Apparently these roasties liked you enough, or maybe daddy got involved. Maybe because if they had to have this meeting, if they couldn't just have a quick listen, be nice to each other, if this became a whole meeting thing, the owner's daughter probably said, Daddy, what should I do? This one girl says the guy is mean and blah, blah, blah. And the father said, listen, don't just start firing people over one person's word. I'm wondering if the aristocrat stepped in and gave his daughter, I'm assuming because you said at the end of the day, he's really the true owner. He may not be hands-on, but he's the guy who actually calls the shots. And when something happens, I think what happened was, I'm just speculating, the daughter who runs the place, the pub, was like, okay, I don't know how to handle this. We'll have a meeting. And in the interim, she talked to her daddy, and I think she basically took her dad's advice. That's what it sounds like to me, but okay.
That's true. And also there's another layer. The roastie's mum doesn't like me a lot either.
This would be the aristocrat's wife.
Yeah, she hates me as well.
Okay.
Don't know what that's about. So I think that might have had it. That's what I'm saying. It's not just one way. I don't get this halo from this guy. Maybe I do, but then I get a phalo from the woman. So it's not all sunshine.
And that's actually the broken clock. Yeah, I'm probably not the best person to ask on work-related things, but you're asking me to speculate. I'm happy to do so. I don't know what the aristocrat seems to have some kind of, he's a bit of an asshole, but he seems to respect you. His wife does not like you. How does the daughter feel about you? Neutral, like, dislike?
Neutral. How
does she get along with her father and mother? Are there daddy issues, mommy issues?
No, she sucks up to them. They're the teeth that she's sucking on. Yeah.
Okay, so she gets along with both mummy and daddy is what you're saying.
Yeah, definitely.
But the mother does not like you. The father does. I wonder if there's a whole
also,
family.
I've done nothing wrong to the mum. Pathetic.
How do the mum and dad feel about the 18-year-old?
That's the thing. They've promoted her to the admin of the WhatsApp, and she's like second in command. Strange shit. She's second in command.
Right. This was before or after this panel meeting?
After as well.
Oh wait, that's weird. This was after. Okay, that's
what I'm saying. She's second in command.
So now hold on. That's interesting. Do you no longer?
She's the WhatsApp group.
Hold on. Now I'm just speculating. I'm going to theorize because you're right. What do I? I'm going to theorize. Is it like, all right, mummy, daddy, that weirdo Dev Pike, and the 18? Well, don't worry. Dev Pike is just a kitchen boy, and we're going to promote the 18-year-old anyway, so they won't be working together as much. Do you not? It seems like before you guys were both in the back together. Now it sounds like she was basically Everyone get along, and congratulations, 18-year-old. You're getting so that's the more important thing to the story. You didn't get fired, but they then after all this shit, they promote her. Okay, interesting.
I don't know whether after they promoted her, but she's maintained her position as second in command. She was always second in command, but I thought they might call her out on that because obviously she's not acting like a second in command, is she? But anyway, she's maintained her position as the
Wait, stop! I'm confused again. The 18-year-old is second in command.
Yeah, she was always second in command.
After whom? After whom? The aristocrat's daughter.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, then who was the other roasty you told me was number 2 in command? You told me.
No, I'm talking about beneath those two. There's a sub manager or whatever the fuck.
Okay, so you've got the aristocrat and his wife, their daughter, and the co-manager. Then you've got a number 1 and number 2. So she's number 2. So she's below the aristocrat and his family, and this other roasty manager. And there's one more person above her. Okay, I think I understand.
And the kind of the coffee cup girl is kind of at the same level. They're both kind of boss bitches. They want to have as much power as possible, within reason, right?
Is coffee cup girl number 1 on this ranking, just one above,
slightly below the 18-year-old boss bitch, but she's not much below.
Okay, all right. So
I don't get it. I thought because she had so much power, they would actually listen to her. But I don't know if it's boring to talk about this, but I just was confused because I was like,
no, think about it again. I'm probably not the best person to ask about
why not
social dynamics. It is interesting. It sounds like I don't know how much influence the father has. I don't know where he came in. I do know that instead of addressing this right away, they wanted to have a meeting. So I'm assuming that the daughter who runs the place talked to daddy is what I'm assuming. I'm just assuming that came into it. She needed time to ask daddy what he would think. And you only worked there a handful of days anyway, but
yeah, I think if I worked more, I'd probably be out because they gave me this guy's a twat. Get rid of him. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of problems trying to get jobs. I mean, it's crazy. Bro, I do 20 applications a week and I'm getting nothing. I can't live off 10 hours a week. It's pathetic. I mean, what do you do with that, right? They're only. I think they're limiting my hours at this place because they hate me.
Well, right? I'm sorry. They were limiting before or after this whole thing with the 18-year-old.
Both, but more now.
Oh wait. So see again. Okay, here's my criticism. And okay, fine. Totem, you can say, asking OC. That's a fair point. Again, I'll admit fair points. I'm not the best at social dynamics, as we know, but it's like an onion layer. Okay, so you didn't get fired. How do we explain that? But now we're getting your hours were cut even further. Okay, they're probably trying to. Okay,
further. They're not cut further. They're always fucking low.
So then this meeting had nothing to do with your hours, is what you're saying?
No, but I'm just saying they're just not enough to fucking survive on.
Well, they never were, is what you're telling me.
No, yeah, that's the point. I want more, but I don't think they're never gonna. Yeah, they're not gonna give it to me now. They fucking hate me.
Excuse me.
No, but anyway, so what about this dumb? I'm just going more interesting topics about dumb. I just expect more from a super normie to act like a super normie. If he's projecting this super normie image, he's got to behave like a super normie, right, and not block people. That's my analysis of it.
Ideally, yeah.
If you wanna have the title, you've got to put the fucking. You've got to be the champ in action.
If you want to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk.
You can't just say I'm the champ. Okay, prove it. Oh no, spur out. Okay, you're not the champ then. That's it, right? You can't. Yeah. You can't be the champ if you're acting like a moron. In this instance, that blocking was a moronic act. I don't care. I talk with dumb, but I just call actions out as they are. That was not a pleasant act, but there's loads of problems with it morally, narratively wasn't congruent with your relationship with him. There was loads of things like, hang on a minute, this is way out west.
Yes, it's way out. The punishment did not fit the crime. It was way out west. Yeah, for what I thought. Yeah, what I thought we had. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not a threat to his relationship with Donna. You're a fuck.
That's what JT said the same thing, and I agree. I'm some Spurg thousands of miles away. I'm not even interested in Donna. I'm no threat whatsoever. He's that insecure. Like, whoa.
You're 3,000 miles, whatever it is.
Whatever it is, yeah.
It's what was that?
I think I said 3,000. That was a misnomer. That's 3,000 coast to coast. It's probably 8,000 or 9,000, whatever it is. Other hemisphere. I'm no threat to anybody.
You're closer than you think, apparently. No, but I just don't. That's the point. It just doesn't stack up from that regard. It's completely illogical. It's like a woman. Again, it's a woman's action. It's a pathetic. It has no reality.
That is. And you can say I'm acting like a woman being upset, but life will go on. It's just I want to. I'm sharing my emotions too. Maybe I'm being feminine. I'm sharing my emotions of what the hell, man. You all saw us hanging out. It seemed nice, and it's like this is how you're upset with me. Fine, breaking contact. And again,
no, I don't agree with that because it's not a woman reaction to act to something out of left field. No, that's not a woman's reaction. A woman's reaction is to make the first move. To make the first move and spurg out. Yes, that is a woman's to create drama for no reason. But to react to a retarded move ain't a woman's action.
Well, thank you. So I was reacting. I was reacting to what I saw as a retarded move. I was sharing my thoughts.
Yeah, that's just a reaction. That's not a woman's action. That's just a reaction to a retarded, extreme move. There's a big gap. Again, it's projection. That is projection. That's actually.
No, I agree. I said that earlier. I agree. It's projection. Absolutely.
Not COD psychology, because normies have this thing where everything is projection. No, you don't understand. Again,
the term is overused. Like JT kept saying, enabling. I want to say this real quick. Enabling is a thing, but JT doesn't understand what it is, and he's using it willy-nilly. You're right. Normies will use the term projection willy-nilly. It actually does have a purpose. So, yeah, the terms are overused, but in this case, yes, it was projection. I was talking to Cassandra before about how Seymour wouldn't behave like this, but Dumb was projecting onto Seymour his own insecurities. So Dumb is apparently known for true projection.
Yeah, I mean, I just yeah, I mean, the COD psychologists. This is why you can't talk to normies, because there's no arbiter of what's right and wrong, and they just spam the same thing over and over again. You're just predicting. That's why I've got my ram home theory, where I just I go over the top of them and then just repeat again and again and again, because that's what they're doing, right? The only way you go beat a retard is go full retard again and again and again. Fuck off, off. And that's why that 18-year-old was like, hang on a minute, this guy knows this game. Right? I repeated her behavior non-verbally over and over again and rammed it up this bitch's ass over and over. Fuck off, you cunts. And then she spurged out. Like, I can't win. Oh, fuck. Right? That's it. That's how you beat the retard.
Yeah, it depends. Things might be different in England with me. Dudes strangle you. Nigger bitches try to run you over. They do nothing because affirmative action. But I guess it depends on environment and how lucky you get to some extent. But okay, I'm glad you feel you found a strategy in life. I'm happy for you.
No, I understand it won't work, but I don't know. That's why I'm so perplexed as to how it worked this time, because I was expecting, okay, fuck off, Danny. You're
well. When was this meeting? It was on what Friday? Was it a week ago, or when was the meeting?
It was just last Friday. It was not long ago.
And how many days have you worked since?
One. It was fun. And she was actually
wait.
Nice to me.
Wait, stop. I'm not trying to be that. It's Thursday. So you had a meeting last Friday, almost a week ago. You've only worked 1 day since. So the meeting was on Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. In the interim, you've only worked 1 day. Is that normal? But
yeah, precisely. I get so few hours. It's a joke, mate. No, but Wednesday I worked and it was fine. The owner was nicer to me. That's the weird thing. She was actually nice.
Well, now I'm starting to wonder, do you think the ladies said to this 18-year-old, listen, tolerate him. We need a kitchen guy a couple days a week. We'll cut it back. We'll cut back his hours. Don't worry. Because you had a meeting Friday. You were off Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. You went back Wednesday. Do you go in today? Do you go in Friday?
No, I'm back in on Friday, Sunday. Yeah.
Friday, Sunday's a new week, I think. You got 2 days this week. So you had a meeting Friday, and they gave you Wednesday and the next Friday. Okay, that doesn't sound too good, man. But okay.
No, that's my actual. That's my my rota.
Mm-hmm.
That's not different. That's just my rota. That's what I'm saying. I told you I have no hours, bro. I keep on telling you.
They probably want to get you to quit, and you're too insignificant to it's easy to say play nice now. Well, what do you think the 18-year-old girl is going to do? Is she going to take their advice? Or you think she's going to ramp it up, and now they're just looking for another panel where they can say, see?
This is why I'm applying for so many jobs. It's like, this bitch is going to do something. she's going to incite a reaction from me and do something.
Right.
I'm expecting it. I'm just trying to get any job now because I know it's coming. She's going to do something retarded at some stage, and then she's going to blame. She's going to cry, "Me too," and all this shit. Yeah, I'm not interested.
Now I'm looking. I've been on for about 3 hours 55 minutes. I'll go to the 4 hour mark, and it's 5:55, so it'll be 6 o'clock. I'll stay on for 5 more minutes. Do you want to talk to JT briefly? You can have a better panel. Do you want to talk to him or no?
I might have to take a call from some ADHD thing, but
what time? Within 5 minutes, or
now? They're due to ring now, but I might have to.
Oh, convenient. Off. What is? Oh, we want to tell? Okay, forget JT. I thought I was going to kill 5 minutes. Do you want to elaborate on this ADHD thing? Where you're going to get diagnosed, or what are you trying to do?
No, I play the ADHD game to appease my family. So I just say, "Yeah, I've got ADHD, bro," and I just go to this.
Okay, can you just say that, or do you have to be officially diagnosed? I mean, I could claim to be anything, but I mean, were you officially diagnosed?
Remember, they diagnose you for anything now, bro. Literally, they just say, "Yeah, you've got ADHD." Okay, why? I don't know.
So what do you have to do? You got to talk to someone on the phone or on the internet. It's like a therapy session, or what are you doing?
Yeah.
For like what, half hour, 44? What you know?
Yeah, it's literally uber low effort on their part. It's like a review once a year, and you're stuck on these drugs. It's pathetic. They don't give a shit. It's
right. It's a rubber stamping. So you're gonna see what is this from the NHS or something, or your family's private meta insurance. You're gonna talk to someone about staying on drugs for what, another year? ADHD drugs.
Yeah, I mean, I've probably taken some of the ones that you have. Concerta. I haven't done Ritalin. There's a few others. Medicnet, something like that.
What time is this?
What do you mean? It's on. They're meant to phone me at 10:55. They're late as usual.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
They're incompetent by the way, they're incompetent as well. They never get.
It's not 11 o'clock. It's 11. It's going to be 11 o'clock in England. Right, so instead, not 11 o'clock, 10:55.
Sorry, they're calling now, mate. I have to go.
Oh, convenient. Odd, not on the hour time. A bit odd. Okay, but he's got to go. I mean, he might be telling the truth. Just a bit odd. I said, "Do you want to talk to JT for 5 minutes?" I'm getting off in 5 minutes. Oh, you're getting off. Well, as fate would have it, I've got an appointment to stay on my meds. Okay, what time? About 6 o'clock in the morning here. What, 11 o'clock in England? No, it's actually at 10:55. A little odd. Gotta go. All right, a little odd, but we're just gonna go off. All right, I got 2 more minutes. I'll go to the 4 hour mark. A little. I don't want to call him a liar, but a little odd, don't you think? His appointment was not at 11 o'clock, but at 10:55. Maybe. Convenient. Why would he want to come on if he knew I was getting off and he had this appointment coming up? His yearly don't lose your meds appointment, but oh well. Okay. I was just going to kill the last. I want to go to the 4 o'clock. As I always say, the advice, I don't just say this to be, a tongue-in-cheek stock phrase. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. JT, I don't think you're being very kindly. You might think I'm abrasive, but there's a difference between, even Dev Pike, me a bit of a dick, but there's a difference between being abrasive and being unkind. So JT, you must learn, as a wise man once told me, be kind to yourself, be kind to others. All right. Good talk. Got a lot out. And the one takeaway after all this bullshit, forget Dom, forget Dev Pike, forget JT. You guys are right. I'm probably dumping. I kind of know it, but it's like I'm probably taking advantage, but also just probably putting my brother's taking a burden here. I agree with it. So yeah, be kind. I want to be even 4 because I'm a spurg like that. What else? Good talk. All went well. Life will go on. Like I said, I don't hate Dumb. I'll say hi to him. He could come in the chat, but I was a little surprised he didn't at least say hi. I said hi, but whatever. But no, I don't feel hatred. I just feel like, okay, here we go. Why is the 4 hour mark so important to me? Well, because, I came all this far. Might as well make it an even 4. No skin off my back. And it lines up. 4 o'clock. I'm sorry. 4 hours is going to be 6 a.m. So I guess I started this right. It wasn't planned. I guess I started streaming right at 2 o'clock in the morning, my time. So it was an even 4. 2 to 6 and 4 hours. And no, not good enough. And Dev Pike had his appointment on the 55-minute mark. So again, thank you. Good talk. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others.